Chat, what's up? The login campaign has started, chat. It has begun. Hope everyone had a great day. Welcome in. Today is the day, chat. It's patch day. The patch is live. The ambu changes were cool. I wouldn't say they were like insane, but they were definitely good. I'm not disheartened by the ambu changes at all. Pretty excited actually. Do I still have more shit? No. What's the merit situation? I have 2. The big 2 things from the patch, since Limbus has been shut down for the big Limbus update, they moved Limbus stuff over to the Curio Moogle. The Limbus stuff is now over here at the Curio Moogle. There's like Scrolls and Materials has like Ancient Beast coins now and all the upgrade item shit. Which is cool. This is nice because you can just get your Brutal Earring now. But I'm not far enough in COP to get it yet, but soon. And then what else? There was like all the armor and shit is in here now too. Equipment. So this shit. All the gear you could get from Limbus is here, including this belt, which is really good. Solid, good belt. I don't even have one. We're gonna get this belt. For show. This. Gotta get rid of. Now the belt. I'm 1 earring away from not being completely gimped. You love to see it. Eshka Zeta starting soon. How soon? Time to go do the Mog House. Just 10 minutes ago this was updated. Eshka Zeta in progress. Damn. I'm not gonna rush. We'll just do our normal stuff, then we'll just head to Ruan. We got a good long day ahead of us anyways, chat. I'm not worried. Today is going to be ambu, ambu, ambu. Yo, gain XP starting, chat. I forgot because of the time change, we're off. You worth anything, or are you just going to throw it away? Yeah, you're trash. Trash. With this torso. These absorbs worth anything? 10k, okay. Not worth nothing. Watch them be worth more than this to the vendor. I just should have checked. Yo, what up, Don? Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. You're doing well tonight. Thank you for the punch. Let's go.
Don Patron just redeemed Daily Punch.
Look at all these. Oh, duh. I got all this shit from Abby. That's right. That's all gonna be junk. Okay, good enough. Anything else I want to do before I run out there? Ron's gonna be a second, so why don't we go run and do Seekers of Adel and stuff real quick. Should have the time. I want to get all our little dailies. All our little dailies out of the way now. Because we are going to, like, just fucking run the hell out of Ambu tonight. And I hope it's not busy. Those who don't know, Ambu has, like, a queue line, which can get kind of congested on, Ashura. I'm hoping it's not going to be too bad, because I heard the course Ambu, the Volume 1, that, like, all your high-level players would be doing. I heard it sucks. So hopefully that means us newbies doing Volume 2 will have an easier time getting a spot. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, it would be nice if there was like a Volume 2 that I could potentially do. Like, sometimes solo players can do like easy, sometimes even normal Volume 1. Which would be, I think once you're on easy, Volume 1 is better than Volume 2, even at the hardest difficulty. But not in the cards. I don't even think this one can be soloed. Yeah, Porksy, on the other hand, is one of the easiest Volume 2s. Which is great. Especially now that we got Matsui P. Look at this. Look at that little guy. Got him. Yo, Ixie!
Just redeemed.
Welcome in. Thank you for the punch. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. What is it, Next Games or whatever? Yeah, I saw his course one, and it looks like a pain in the ass. Like, legitimately. It seemed like you get charmed or doomed, you're just effed. Like, there's just like a ton of RNG and the fight's long. Really easy for shit to go wrong. Anything that has charm is just like not solo player friendly, because you lose all your trust. Something they should really consider fixing. You're good? Hell yeah. Let's go to Eastern 1. Green, welcome in. Hi, Green. Thank you for the punch.
Green for just redeemed daily punch.
Hope you're having a good one. Nice to see you. Oh, yeah, I guess that is true. When the Volume 1 is easy, prices tend to come down, huh? I don't really know that there's anything I'm gonna like need necessarily for a while yet, so I guess it won't be the end of the world for me, but I have a feeling prices on everything will go down during the anniversary month too, so there'll probably be a ton of good campaigns for shit going on. Let's see here. Umbral. I thought I could like sneak this in before the next DI, but now I'm worried I'm not gonna make the DI. I might have to catch the next one. I don't know. Well, maybe we can. We just gotta go turn in our coalition assignment. We should be good. The Summoner Earring Quest in Adeline. I don't know that I'm familiar with that off the top of my head. I know on my old character, I had tried to do the... You know how you have to do, like, every single quest in Adolin for the +1 ring? Kind of just insane, but... I was working on that. 4A is what we need to start with. Alright, where am I crack off? Insert there. Take one more, so we've got 3. Four earrings. Each one is for a pet shop. Oh, interesting. Magic earring is best in slot for Black Mage Death. Damn, does Death even work on anything good? Oh, hell yeah, Green, congrats. Did you go 1 for 1 on the drop? Yo, that's so cool. How was the sim fight? Did it take you as long to kill him as it took me? Oh my god, my menuing is bad today. My menuing is bad. Works on Aminon, just does a bunch of damage. Oh, interesting. So if it doesn't kill, it just does like what, like cap damage or something? Yeah, he does have a ton of HP. It's wild. What level are you now, Green? What job are you on again? I think you were like switching jobs around, but what's like your main? Are you sticking with Thief? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright, fucking Matsui P is just Matsui, right? Yeah. How do I want to do this? Put him here? It is Sui like that, right? I guess. Chat, there was the patch last night, which means Mitsui P, everyone should have him. If you just literally go into your trust right here, you're gonna see him down here at the bottom. Look at that little fucker. There was actually this contest at one point, chat, where people could like enter this contest to decide what job Mitsui P would be, what abilities he would have, and like what his glamour would be. His like lock style outfit here. This was all from like a quest or a contest. He has the Archangel sword, and then he has the Dynamis Divergence sword. And then he has a Black Mage AF2 body. And he's like a fucking, I don't know what he is, like a ninja Black Mage sub? He can open weapon skills like Ayame, and he can burst with ninjutsu like Shentaro 2. So he's really good for like opening skill chains that you can close, and then he'll like magic burst on them. So he's really interesting, honestly. I'd be excited to try him. He'll be around until September, so he has 6 months with the little fucker. So hopefully he's good. Running Thief, currently 91. Need to find a good spot to level to gain XP. Yeah, hell yeah. The XP campaign starts tomorrow as well. So the login campaign is started. The patch is live. But the campaigns don't start until, well, 4 a.m. Eastern. I don't know, 1 p.m. Pacific time. That's when the campaigns will officially start. And then that's when you'll have all the XP bonuses and everything for the campaigns will go into effect. So I think it's like double XP off chains or something for the campaign. So in like roughly 5 hours, your XP is going to just shoot up for no reason. That's why. Also, a reminder, they added the Limbus items to the Curio Moogle. So I just bought this. It's a pretty decent belt for like newer players. Attack 8, enhances dual wield, Soar TP 5. Really good for TPing. That was like 30k from the Moogle. God, I need a real neck and another earring really bad. But the goal for today, chat, is Ambu, Ambu, Ambu. After this, I'll probably be doing Ambuscade the entire night. They lowered the cost of stuff for new players, and then they added more shit for new players, like as part of like your points you get each month, which is supposed to make it easier and faster to get your Ambu weapon and armor. They didn't change capes. Capes are still a bitch, so that's fine. Yo, Phil, welcome in. Phil, thank you for the punch. Yeah, hi, Phil. What's up? Welcome in. I hope everyone had a great weekend. I survived Monday. We're here now. We're gonna kill some Lamia. Why not? Yeah, back in ads. I hate Twitch ads. I hate Twitch ads, but my masters over there love them. I think I can change Shark Bite with Matsuki. It's gonna be really hard to see what he's doing, though. Alright, Matsuki, go. He's opening. Damn. How much did he do with that? Alright, this is not the place to test Matsuki out, or at least not to try to actually see what's going on. God, I almost killed it. That would have been cool. Why aren't more people using Matsui P? Maybe he's not good, chat. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they just don't like him. The great Matsui P, for those who don't know this game, he was the equivalent to Yoshi P for this game, but he just retired the other year. Dragon time. Boom. Yeah, that's a big purple dragon. I think it's kind of blue, actually. Yo, Myth! Thank you for the punch. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Mythposter Syndrome just redeemed Daily Punch.
Myth, I really like the update. I really like the update. I can't imagine it has really anything for veteran players, but for new and returning players, it's sick. Matsui P is here. Matsui P is back until September. They lowered the total hallmarks needed to get all the total hallmark stuff from 25k to 16k, and then throughout the whole like list they lowered everything significantly. They took out the +1 armor stuff from the total hallmarks and instead put in the weapon upgrade mats, like the orb, the anima, the dark matter, or whatever, are now part of total hallmarks. From what I read, it seemed like too, whenever you get to the total hallmarks for metals, fibers, or the weapon upgrade items, it seemed like it was saying you get 5 at a time instead of 1. I'm gonna test that today. I can't verify that. But if you get 5 of them, then you can basically upgrade your entire like set just off total hallmarks right out the gate, and a Kaja weapon like right out the gate just from total hallmarks. Which means you can save your actual hallmarks you spend for like a cape or something. It basically makes it way easier for like a new player to get Ambu armor, upgrade it, and get an Ambu weapon. They didn't change the price of anything else though. Capes are still the same. Materials and shit, obviously, like sellable what do you call them? Currencies, they're the same. Then what was the other thing? They added the Limbus shit to the Curio Moogle, so Ancient Beast coins only cost 1k. The upgrade mats are 2k. And then all the gear that you used to be able to get from Limbus. Like, I just got this belt. I think this was from Limbus 2. That's like 30k at the Moogle. Same thing like Homan, Nishira, like all that gear's in the Moogle now. I think all the gear's 30k. That was pretty much it. It's courses for Volume 1, which sound awful. Porxies for Volume 2, which is like really good for... It's just like really aims to like a patch around like helping out new players. Which, you know, as a new player, I'm cool with that. Also, it's gain XP right now, chat. Okay, I have my ambuscade one on. I need to set my other ambuscade stuff. I don't do primer. I'll do primer 2. Ambuscade weekly, and I can't do monthly because that's intense. So I can only do these 2, so that's fine. What's the monthly shit? Oh, you gotta fucking grow. We gotta do some gardening. It's the gardening month. This is gonna be rough. I gotta remember to actually feed the fucking thing. Yeah, I don't know if there's even a strategy for the course. I'm sure there's something. People will find and cheese it, but... experience change. That one's fucking easy. I might as well set all these. A wanted? I gotta do a wanted battle. Wanted battle is just a unity battle, right? Literally just do one unity, and then what's this? Celestial Nexus. So, gotta get that far in the story. Alright. Hell yeah. Damn, that means I gotta get a pot. Oh, and then login items started. The campaigns don't start for like another 4 hours, but Greeter Moogle, one big thing I'll tell everyone here, the only thing that really matters in here, 300 points, get 2 of these rare rope caps and have someone synergy them for you. It's Treasure Hunter +1 at level 1. So that's probably the most important thing here. We also got a couple mounts. We got the War Machine mount and the really cool Balbal mount or whatever they are, the giant manta ray, and the Byakko. A Mandragora pot, which I'm gonna buy just because I have to do gardening. And this really cool dagger skin. So some cool stuff. The big take home here is if you go to 750s, all of the cards, omen cards are here, and they're account tradable. So if you're one of those people that does mules for camp or for login points or whatever, someone did the math. I think if you had like a full 16 mules or whatever and logged in on all of them, you could end up with like 80 cards this month, which is pretty significant amount of omen cards to get. But that's the thing to blow your money on if you have nothing else. Probably omen cards would be good. Do I start with a volume 2, or do I have to go get one? Primer volume 2. Okay, we're good. So we can go try Ambu for the very first time, chat. I'll probably do, well, we're obviously only doing volume 2, but I'll probably start out with just a normal. I probably won't go right into VD, even though I've heard Porxy's pretty easy. The big thing with Porxy is it absorbs light magic. So you have to do darkness skill chains. I don't know if Thief has good darkness skill chains. I guess Shark Bite. I could probably follow up Mitsui P with a Shark Bite. Yo, welcome in, Spazzy.
Spazzy McNugget just redeemed Daily Punch.
Alright, Myth. Have a great one. Enjoy the rest of your day at work. Hopefully it goes by quick. So, for those who don't know, chat, this is Ambuscade, this giant crowd of people. It's this book. Toggle auto transport. I want that on. Auto transport, like when you queue up, you can either choose to enter, or you can like have it auto enter. We're gonna just do normal. Certainly. All right. We are entry number 496. And they're currently taking 490. So you get like a tag. You get like a fucking like a weight tag. And then you have to like literally stand here and wait for your turn. This chat is one of the, I would say one of the few downsides of a bigger server. So you see in the bottom left it says 493, 494 flare up. That means it's their time to enter. We're 496. So you can see like it's not that crazy of a line. But you can imagine like a Saturday or a Friday night or whatever. It can be a little more busy. But I'm on Ashura, the biggest server. So I mean if my wait time here is only gonna be like 5 or 10 minutes, like not that big a deal, realistically. What I need to figure out is where the best way to get your volume entries is. It's elementals, which most people would go to Sky, but I don't have access to Sky yet. I heard someone say Umbrals might be good. Umbrals off like the Citrus Caverns point. So that's a contender. If I can only do normal ambuscade, that's 200 points. If I can end up doing very difficult, that's 300 points. And I need 16,000. I'm gonna have to run this like 80 times. Over the course of the month. But I'm hoping to bang out like 10, 20 runs tonight. So this is the Porxy Ambuscade. Every month they have a volume 2, which is an easier one, and a volume 1, which is a harder one. The volume 1 is Course, which are these big crazy fucking skeleton things that charm you and are awful. Usually volume 2 is relatively soloable. Volume 1 is typically not as soloable, especially on the hard difficulties. Dear, welcome in.
See a circle just redeemed daily punch.
Spinning on in. Good to see you. Hope you had a great Monday. All right, let's see how bad this is. Now remember, I can't do any light damage or it will heal this fucking thing. I gotta be careful. Alright, so I think if I shark bite, then Matsui P will open with something and I can close with darkness. Alright, Matsui P, do your thing, dude. Gonna go. Oh, there it went. 2, 3. Oh, that's light. Fuck, I just healed it. Oh, we don't want that. Fuck, I wonder what dark would be. I guess I can try Abyss. That shark bite was darkness. Maybe I'm wrong. Had a checkup today, all good, everything the same. Did you come back as cool? I would imagine. The doctor's like, ah, you got a bad case of being really cool. Abyss for dark? Okay, hell yeah. Won't ever, because I'm not cool. If you say so, if you say so. SVP, can you stop casting magic and fucking weapons? What are you doing? SVP. I got full TP here, dog. Now he goes. What was that? Was that even a weapon skill he did? Blade Rin, yeah. Alright, me and Matsui P just gotta get like in sync here, okay? That's the problem. We're not in sync yet. Unless he has nothing to weapon skill with Abyss, so that's why he's not going. What that could be? It's killing me. Oh god, your orange got like no MP. Yeah, he's supposed to open. Yeah, Matsui's supposed to open just like a Yame. But he might not have a weapon skill that opens for Abyss. That might be the issue we're having here. What was that he just used? Blade Sand. What else might close darkness? Dancing Edge? Gravitation, Transfixion. I think he just doesn't have anything that sets up with Abyss, which sucks. I know what, if I had Mandelic fucking stab, chat, I would be fine. But it's a new character and I won't be able to get that for like probably like a month. God, the AoE just fucked me up so bad. Arrow good. All my guys are out of fucking MP. There we go. It might be better, honestly, for this fight to use Celtius or whatever and just weapon skill spam myself for safety. The Celtius will keep everyone's MP up. The important thing is I can do it. There it is. My first ever ambuscade. Let's go. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Hell yeah. Procs gain XP for doing it too, which is fun. See here. So basically now what you have to do, chat, you have to go and get another key item every time to run it again. And that's kind of the loop. I should still have the volume 2 because there's like a daily one that you only have to kill one thing, and then after that you have to do like multiple. Chat, before I go to Citrus Caverns, well, I'm gonna have to go get fucking points, so I'm gonna do that. What, is there anywhere else to the elementals? I can't go to Sky, which is where you would probably normally go in this situation. Someone told me the Citrus Cavern warp and kill Umbrals. I just don't know if there's anything better. I'm gonna do that though. I need a bunch of crystals to power the little teleporter thingy. Earth. Specific number. Give me 84. Yes. If you get them in 12s, you'll get clusters instead of crystals. Where am I going? That would be way nicer because I wouldn't have to summon trust. I could just kill those things myself. Whatever. We're a low level, we're a new character. It's not meant to be easy. Sometimes you gotta walk to school uphill both ways in the snow. That's just how it be sometimes. I don't like using Celtius that often though, because fucking... Who could potentially skill chain with him? I've heard Archangel Gulka is really good, but we won't be able to get him for a while either. I'm like really crippled by not being so far in the story in a lot of ways, which we're gonna get back to that later this week, but... What am I looking for? Macros? Copy, paste. Right, I always forget I can never spell Celsius. Like Celsius? I'm pretty sure that's right. Also, someone told me this is weight 6. I'm wasting time with 7s. I don't really need a weight on the end of that one. Alright, did I spell it right or wrong? Right or wrong? I had to have gotten it wrong. Yep. Fuck. What is it? I always fuck that one up. Bell? Oh, it's EUS. Actually, I was really close. I'm not gonna beat myself up over that one. I had it right. Kind of. Whatever. Beat him for this. There's supposed to be umbrals here. Don't see them. Well, they're there. Okay. See them now. You. Umbril. Okay. We got it. Volume 2. Looks like Abyss can darkness off ground strike as well. Interesting. Yeah, it just sucks I can't really use Mitsui P. He's like the new trust. He's really strong. If I could actually do darkness with Mitsui P, like if I had Mandelic Stab, I could probably do very difficult instead of easy. But I think because I can't, we're just gonna go ahead and stick to normal. I don't know. It sketches me out a little bit otherwise. Alright, so here's the thing, chat. Once you get points, you can start buying stuff from this guy. God, he's gonna yap though. Oh, you're using Zed and Matsui P. Is he actually doing it? Like, they're chaining together, you're just kind of watching? That's interesting. Who would I give up for that? I need Koromaru. I don't think I can afford not having Yorin. I'd have to get rid of Wakim. God, getting rid of the bard kind of sucks. I'll try that. We'll see how it goes. God, how many times do I have to talk to this guy? What do you mean? Who's cooking? Me. Womp womp. God, I forgot the first time you do Ambu. He's got like so much dialogue you gotta burn through. I think there's one more after this. Oh my god, he is yapping. Oh my god, stop talking. Let me just buy shit. Another quiz. The final round. Okay, thank God. I got it right. What do I get? Yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll do Val then. You're using, I'm assuming Zed2, right? So Val, Zed2, Mitsui P, and then I'll do Koru and Yorin. Alright, now he'll finally let me get rewards. I'm talking to him 800 times. Okay, so there's total HAL marks. So the HAL marks you get for doing this, you can purchase stuff. If you're in a group, you get gallantry, so I'll get none of that. Both those can be used to purchase shit. And then items available for total HAL marks. There's like this list every month. And as you get, it says total acquired this month. You unlock these as you go. Like we unlocked the seal. We unlocked the footwear coupon. We unlocked the remedy. I think we unlocked, yeah, hand gear. And then you trade this guy hand gear. And he'll let you pick from the armor sets. And then each job can wear 2 different sets. We're gonna start off, I really considered starting out with the Mega Honda or whatever, because it's got a lot of it has DT. But I think that set I'll get second, because Mumu's kind of a better TP set. That one's more like a DT weapon skill set. So I'm gonna do Mumu first. I've decided. And then we'll work on the other set too. We got 2 Ambu pieces. Now these can be upgraded to +2. +1, then +2. Okay. So you're using Wakim instead of Koromaru. Which I don't think you're able to get Koromaru until you're 99. Oh, is Shuku here? Oh, what he's up to. I don't see him. I see him emoting on me, though. So then I had the shed boots or whatever, and then if you look, chat, even the level 1 Ambu gear is way better than the gear we've had this whole time. So we're already getting like upgrades after 1 Ambu. I mean, if you look at like key stats that are pretty stagnant, like magic evasion 69, magic evasion 107, defense 71, defense 75, strength 12, strength 16. Like it's pretty significant. Critical hit 2, haste 4, subtle blow. It's just like night and day already. It's gonna be probably the same with the hands, right? Yeah. Much better. We just started. We already have 2 pieces after 1 ambuscade. We're already looking cool. That's why I do ambuscade. That's why ambuscade is so important. And now that they lowered the prices of everything, like it's so much easier to deal with. This is like your first like real end game thing you get to do as a new player. I'm gonna keep trying normal for now. Maybe if the Zed Matsui thing works out well here and we get some more Moo pieces, we can try very difficult. Normal gives us 200 to run. Difficult would be 250 and very difficult would be 300. So if we can do very difficult, we do 2 runs for the price of 3 runs now, right? Which really only is time. And if I die, you know, kind of not worth it because it's going to take longer to kill too. A lot of people get really obsessed with doing the hardest thing. And they forget about the fact that, like, time is a thing too, you know? So Val. Need 2. Dewey P. Oromaru. And Jorn. Yeah. Alright, yeah, we'll try it. You said it's ground strike? He does? We'll see. See how faster he kills. I'm losing out on Wakim's haste. I still get Koromaru haste, which should be fine. We lose out on Wakim's haste, and I wanted to add Celtius just because I'm worried about healing. So that could be a problem still. Yeah, I definitely can't with him. Alright, I need to be more patient. Yeah, healing's definitely a concern. It might be better for me just to take it slow. Ground strike, dude. Not using it. There he goes. God, that took forever. Darkness. What does that do? 1,000, and then he magic bursted it, right? 2,000. Yeah. I don't know if that does enough damage to matter here. Oh, never mind. He's ground striking a little faster now. Maybe this will work. God, my fucking the health thing is what's killing me. I'm so nervous. Okay, he's ground striking like a champ now. I guess we went too fast there. Okay, this is working. I don't know why it took him so long to get in a groove. Okay. Now we've hit a nice little groove here. Easy. I think that'll work. I think I just really have to wait for Z to use the first ground strike and then go after him so like the AI figures out what's going on. Boards, total hallmarks. What do I get now? A super re-raiser. Sure. Headgear. Sure. I think this is an XP ring. Experience points bonus 153 charges. Hell yeah. And I'll get leg and capacity point ring next. So this is how you get your base set, right? You just do this, you get your total ambuscade, you trade him the scrolls he gives you, you pick whatever set you're using. I'm going with Moo for starters. Like I said, every job has 2 sets, so figure out which ones you want. You can get both. You can get every set, actually. You can get every single set for all the jobs. And I think you can store them, too, if you're not using them. So there's no reason not to. Alright. Yeah, now we have to go set this again, though. This is something people forget a lot, including myself. Objective list, content, ambuscade, and then so we did the 2 daily, and then that unlocks the regular 2, which just means instead of once a day you only have to kill 1 thing, and then after that you have to do 3. I don't know why that's a thing, but he'll try to go close when he has 3000 TP, always using ground strike. Oh, perfect. Well, if he's always using ground strike, then we're golden. Cool. Yeah, I think I was getting impatient waiting for his ground strikes. I think I just have to hold TP and go when he goes. Because, yeah, I mean, the darkness and the magic bursts were definitely, like, doubling my overall damage, so I think it's worth it. So let's do this. Put a second one here. It's need to. Yeah. Make sure that works. Alright, like I said, my goal is to do at least 10 ambus a day until I get done. That's 2 down. I need to get at least 8 more done tonight, minimum. Minimum. I still don't feel comfortable doing very hard yet. I'll probably do as many as I can today. Just doing Or are there more umbrals here? Okay, yeah, they're just a little further down, so we'll have plenty of mobs to deal with. I want to get as many done today as I can to start and get like basic gear, you know? Plus, like, it's not bad coming out here because I'm getting some gain XPs while I'm doing this too. So this is kind of a win-win, honestly. Dude, both Zed and fucking Matsui P stun. That's actually crazy. You like almost never have to worry about like really shitty TP moves. That's actually crazy. This is the way. Good call, Green. I think adding Zed to this actually really has a lot of benefits. I keep an eye on my merits. If I start to cap, I gotta go back. I have 11 out of 38 though, I'm good for now. It feels good. Like at this point where we're at, it's like we're finally making like... We're getting our first like real gear. There's something that's really cool about that. We'll get our new dagger soon as well. That's gonna be huge. So not only do you get the armor, you'll get, I think you get a ring, dagger, and like back piece from all this. Oh, you're doing the worms and the little baby adamantoys? Oh my god. I love those things, they're so adorable. Singular, normal. Let's see. We'll get leg gear next, and then the one after that we'll get our body. The one after that we'll get our weapon and ring. And then after that we'll start earning upgrade pieces. Looks like. How much does it cost to buy a back piece? Only 500. That's not bad. That's something we'll need to buy like right away too. The back pieces here are fucking OP. That'll be our first actual purchase with hallmarks. And then we'll slowly start trying to upgrade it. Upgrading is kind of a bitch. It's kind of expensive to upgrade. Just the dust in the thread alone is 40,000 or 4,000. Yeah, it's 6,000 for that. Then the dye, another 4. So it's 10,000 without the resin. The resin's kind of optional. I mean, you obviously still want it, but what page am I? The next one, it looks like. So yeah, as you're doing this, you're almost spending your whole actual points. The crazy thing is, like, you're not actually spending points. Like, I'm not spending points right now. The total hallmarks is just like, it's like a battle pass you get each month. And as you gain that many hallmarks for the month, you like get those for free. And then you still have those hallmarks to spend. on whatever you want. This is what makes this such a good way to farm stuff. I forget how I build my cape. I think it's store TP. Where did I save that? Where did I save that shit? You get Dex 20, Dex 10, Accuracy 20, Attack 20, Sword TP 10. Okay. I'm assuming we could probably just do like -10 damage. I hate that they open with Aeroga. Okay, so we're just gonna hold Abysses until goes. I guess I could like debuff the start here. I need to get macros for all this shit. Alright, now we hold. Big round strikes. Come on, Zed. There he goes. Yeah, his first ground strike's always like a pain in the ass to wait for, but after that, I think we start getting in a flow. Go. Did I go too soon there? I got too soon. I probably should just stick to using my macro. Uh-oh. Short on TP. There we go. Oh shit, my macro's putting on the wrong fucking uh-oh. I've identified a problem. I'll fix it after this fight. This is going way, way smoother now. So Dad, push him over. I'll just kill him. 1 HP left. There we go. Clean. 600 points. Okay, I need to fix my macro. Or my gear sets. So here's the problem here. Macro equip sets. My TP set is putting on my old boots. Maybe put on movement. Yeah, I have that. Yeah, I have this one. Okay, for now that works. Yeetus, what's up? Thank you for the punch.
Yeetus_Fetus just redeemed daily
Pleasure
punch.
as always. I hope you're doing well. Total hallmarks. Leg. And buy. With like a back piece. So chat, also a big thing Ambuscade's for is buying shit like this 2000 thing. This is worth like 500,000 gil. These Alexandrites are worth like 3,000 gil pop, and you can get a ton. Like they're all this shit in here is money. But that's why people even end game who don't need the gear do this, because all that shit's money. I want a back piece, please. One. Legs. Give me some moo. Back piece. So every job has its own back piece. Every single one. These are like arguably the best back pieces in the game for like a ton of different shit. So it starts out with just sneak attack and triple attack on it, which is obviously good on self, but like when you upgrade it, you get a ton of other shit on it. Really shouldn't be putting this shit in my mod case yet, because I'm gonna sit here and fucking upgrade it in like 10 seconds anyways. Oh, that's such a good point. What am I doing? I can't move it because it's equipped. See, that's the problem. Don't use brain. Yeah, so because I need to upgrade it, I might as well just keep it in my inventory for the time being. My boots. And then the back piece. That can go in there though. This is trash, and that can go in my storage. Where's I putting those? In here? Yeah. Alright. Easy money. How's your day been going, Yeetus? Hope you're well. We're just knocking out some ambuscade. It's finally time. Stay equipped. Yeah, it does. Hell yeah. Oh, the track that's playing like right now, this is Sanctuary of Zeta. This is arguably one of the most famous and popular songs in the whole game. If you look up Sanctuary of Zeta, you'll find like a million remixes. It's so good. It was my favorite zone as a kid too. Like I would literally, like when I was doing homework or other shit, I would go to Sanctuary of Zeta and just sit my character there and turn the music up on my computer and just vibe out. You might also be thinking there's the desert music's Altepa Deserts, and that's somewhat similar and also very good. I mean, all the music in this game is fucking really good. Sanctuary of Zeta is the pretty zone with like the glowing purple crystals and the boyata trees inside. iconic. It'll work even if I'm in a different place. I guess so. Alright, back to killing some Umbral. Music also iconic. Ottergon, Whitegate. When this expansion came out, everyone just changed their home points from Juno to Ottergon. It was like, if you're a cool kid, you know, you had the Ottergon home point set. First time really experiencing the music when I played in my 20s. It was a house full of crazy roommates, concert parties. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you didn't really have the time to kind of sit and vibe. Yeah, soak it all in. It's so good. We got any job levels yet? No. Oh yeah, we have 2 job levels. So when you hit 99, you'll see. Well, you gotta go. Make sure once you hit 99, you go talk to the limit break guy again and get your job level key items so you can actually start getting capacity points. But then you'll see in the log now I'm getting capacity points. Those give you job levels. Job levels make you stronger past the level 99. Kind of like merit points. There's 2 things you get first. You get merit points, which you can spend on crazy shit. You get job levels, which you can spend on crazy shit. When you've capped job levels, you then unlock master levels, which is like the next tier shit. Yeah, Clyde. I'm surprised Ancient Beast coins are only 1k. I did pick up this. This is on the Moogle. The Potentia Sash, or however you say that. Really good piece. For like a new player. Dual wheels, store TP 5, attack 8. Nice, grats on 95. Go. I'm just spamming Ambu. The new Ambu cost stuff is so nice. Once I get the new weapon, maybe I'll try the harder difficulty. I don't know. I still don't like how my like trusts are getting low on MP. Yeah, I don't think Old Limbus is gonna really exist anymore when they're done. I think it's just gonna be the higher level stuff. Kind of interesting. Old Limbus will only exist in fucking classic servers now. That's kind of weird. I guess it's kind of like that with Dynamis. Dynamis is vastly different now. They changed that quite a bit. I would be perfectly okay with them going through, taking old content, like deleting it, and putting in like endgame equivalent stuff. Go fucking do that to Moblin Maze Mongers. Remember that shit, chat? No one ever did it. Go fucking make that eye level and like relevant and put like fucking MP +4 shit in it. Holy shit, everyone be doing it. That'd be sick. Go upgrade oh shit, what's that one fucking thing called? Now I can't remember. What's where you go? You're just in that room in Monster Spawn. And you get like the coins. Shit, I don't remember what that is. Yeah, so the whole point of Limbus, according to them, the whole point of the Limbus upgrades is for artifact armor upgrade. They want to bring AF and Relic up to the same like level as MP +3 is. I don't know if it'll be also be Relic will be upgraded here, if it'll just be artifact armor and they'll put Relic somewhere else. Like some other stuff they're gonna work on. Yeah, that would be my guess. And I don't know. See, I don't think it'll be +4 either. I think they'll do what they did before and they'll reset it. It'll be like a new piece. Because you know how when the original artifact armor got to +3 or +2 or whatever, you reforged it into a new piece that could go +1, +2, +3. I think it'll be like that. I think they're gonna reforge it, and then they'll add +1, +2, +3 to the new thing. So that'll give them like a ton of like room to keep adding shit. Why am I dying? Wanna fucking heal me? What is going on? Fucking trust? Hello? Wake up? I have 3 trusts that can heal. None of them wanted to heal me. What the hell? The level 95 cap fight is super easy if you go get the login point items. If you don't, it's incredibly hard. So basically go get the login point stuff. It's like a night and day difference. The login point stuff, the rare tails you have to get, they stun him for like a fucking minute. He does nothing. He just stands there. And it undoes his damage camp while he's stunned. If I bought 3 of them, I think I only used 2. There's 3 items you have to get. They're each 10 login points. So they're super cheap. And then you trade them each to this guy in Bestoke. And he'll give you the tail, which you just use the item from your inventory during the fight, and it like uses it on him. Otherwise, it's a really hard fight. He has like a damage cap on him where you can only do so much damage at a time, and he fucking beats you up. But yeah, if you get, you'd probably be fine with 2. Like I said, I got 3 just to be safe. But if you get 3, like he'll just be stunned the whole time. You'll win easy. no. Who died? My tank died? Well, this might be a wipe. Damn. Yeah, I might, as much as like I like using darkness here, I think I actually need to focus on my healers. Fuck. Well, our first wipe. Damn. Alright, we're gonna play safe from now on. We're gonna use Cell and Wakeem and just play it safe. Damn, that sucks. They just get too low on mana. I need Cell and Wakeem to keep them full. Yeah, I think the item you're looking for too is called a Rarib's Tail. Or at least that's what it becomes once you like get the 3 items. Our luck was bound to run out sometime, I guess, chat. So easy to fucking trick Val. Gonna keep jumping. Bro, it works every time. He just loves to jump. Oh, 3 job points. Let's go. 3 out of 2,100. You know, we're getting there. We're really close. No time, chat. In no time. Did you figure it out, Green? Because I can show you real quick if you need me to. I'm right by the Moogle. I guess for anyone watching, when you're on your level 95, you go to the 10-point items at the Moogle. You buy... You need a fossilized bone, a fossilized fang, and a seasoning stone. You need 1 of each of those. So what I do is I just buy 3 of each of them. And then there's an NPC in Bestoke Markets that kind of looks like Matt. He's like an old man, and you trade him and he'll give you the items. completely trivialized the fight. I remember before they added those, you'd have to get like a higher level person to help you typically. So that Taru's kind of fucking crazy. He's cracked. He's the Chuck Norris of this game. Yeah, that's smart. I always like to cap XP before I go do those. You think you'll get 99 tonight? Are you gonna like chug through gain XP and just knock it out? The problem with staying up to get 99 is there's so much fun shit you can do once you hit 99, then you want to stay up more. How this game gets you. Alright, we're gonna try the other trusts now so I don't die again. I'm just gonna take it slow. I'd rather have a slower fight and live than a quicker fight and have a chance at dying, because like that just wasted like 10 minutes. All your rings are burned up now? Aw, damn. Well, I think it's 3.5 hours the XP campaign starts, so no shame in like saving it for tomorrow when you just get more XP, you know? Comes out the gate so hard. Alright, well, I'm the only one weapon skilling now, so I'll just go for it. Yo, Try, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful night.
Just redeemed daily punch.
Hell yeah, I appreciate it. It's nice to see you. Definitely slower. But also definitely safer. I haven't almost died and everyone has full mana. You know, at this point in the game, doing this kind of content, I should really actually be using food now. Kind of no excuse to not be using food. I feel like my abyss damage is like a triple, or like not triple, doubled since I got this new gear. Well, who used fragmentation? Come on, you just healed it. Go play games with friends. Hope streams go well. Stream's going great. Porxies are not bad. I'm doing the technique where you just like ignore the elementals and just zerg the Porxie. I'm only on normal. If I had, I think it's Mandelic Stab or whatever, where I could be doing darkness. Because he absorbs all light damage. Well, he absorbs all air damage if the air elemental's up, and light damage if the light elemental's up. So, like, you can't use light. But if I had Mandelic Stat and could like do darkness change with myself, I'd be in heaven right now. Instead, the fight just takes a little longer. I mean, it's getting faster as I get like more ambu gear. I did die once because I was using Zeed and Metsui P to do darkness in Magic Burst, which makes the fight faster. But I was going too much, and then my healer just couldn't keep up. So now I got Cell and Wakeem. Keep everyone like topped off. Like Cell just pops Rejuvenation or whatever anytime I get low, and we're good. I think once I get the Kaja knife and the +1 armor set, I can probably do the harder difficulty. My goal is 10 runs for today. This will be run 4. Okay, that's what it seemed like was happening, Greens. That makes sense. Litwick, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, there we go. Easy. Alright, that's run 4 of 10. My goal is a minimum of 10 runs a day until I get, I don't know, to the weekend. I mean, from 14, this combat confuses me. It's like a lot slower pace. I don't know, have you played Final Fantasy 12 by chance? They modeled the combat in Final Fantasy 12 after this game. So if you're familiar with 12, it's very similar. But it relies a lot more heavily on auto attacks and then just using abilities and magic. You're not moving around like a crazy person like in 14. It's more like a chess game. You're kind of like, most of the time you're planted in one spot. There's like a little bit for like, you know, positionals and stuff, but it's mostly focused on auto attacking and the abilities and stuff you're using a lot to like do more damage and then counter the damage that's being done, kind of thing. It's good for fucking boomers like myself. Yeah, it's like being stuck in ley lines all the time. Healers adjust. Okay, I got my body now. This is good. What else do I get? A replica weapon. That's useless. At least for now, it's useless. I'll get my ring and my weapon next. Yeah, I'd say the big differences are the combat's a bit slower, but more like strategic. And the job system is completely fucking like unhinged. There's no roles like in 14 that you have to meet, so they don't homogenize all the jobs to be identical to meet said roles. Like, it's the wild fucking west. Like, there are tanks and supports and healers and DPSs essentially, but it's like there's no set rule to how that has to go down. Depending on gear and playstyle and other stuff, it can be drastically different, whether a Corsair is a support or a damage dealer or both. Every fight's like weird and different, and like you can't just like run the same comp for everything. Well, see, the thing I heard, Cly, that the original design for 11, Dark and Paladin were meant to be the tanks. But like Dark just made more sense as a DPS, so that's how people played it. And Ninja was never supposed to tank. But they figured out evasion and shadow tanking, and the community just rolled with it. What am I doing? I need to get my body. So I almost feel like they wanted to like force Dark Knight to actually be the tank they intended in 14. Yeah, I'd say Samurai definitely has some vibes of like at least off tank. With like kind of heavier armor and third eye and shit. Yo, look how cool we look, chat. We have the Moo set now. It's like we're a real new player now. This is when it's official. Get your first Ambu, no quality Ambu set. For one of the cool kids. Yo. Alright. Back to it. I love the sets they chose for Ambu. Like, they chose some of the most iconic sets. I'm pretty sure it's the Nazul set, the Salvage set, and then what was the other one they chose? Nazul, Salvage. I think there was another content they used these sets from. Maybe that's it. Goddamn, they're cool sets. Yeah, I'd say 11's super enjoyable though. If you like 14, and especially not just if you like 14, but if you like Final Fantasy in general and like the story, this is probably the best story of any game ever. You just have to get past the fact that it's a PlayStation 2 game. And it has all the charms of a PlayStation 2 game they tried to take online back in like 2004. Doing some heavy lifting for a game that had the same restrictions as PSO1. Yeah, true. A masterpiece. I was just talking with a friend I grew up with who's gonna come back to the game, or I think they did come back to the game today. And it's just like there's nothing like this game. You play all these other games, and I played a ton of other video games, right? Video games are fun, they're enjoyable. Nothing is this. This is the peak. This is as good as it ever got and or will get. And there's nothing wrong with that. So the trick with Val, if you want him to jump chat, he always jumps when he's trying to get hate on something. So if you pull a mob to him and it's aggroed on you, he'll jump. Yeah, so like half my link shell, maybe more than half my link shell, left the game for a while, which definitely. But the thing is it created this like fork for MMOs. I mean, WoW was necessary, and I'm very happy WoW existed. It created like a fork for MMOs where it went from like the hardcore experience, right? Which is Final Fantasy 11 and like EverQuest and Ultima, and the people were playing that, and the more like approachable experience. I won't say casual because I think MMOs in general are not casual, but the more approachable experience where like WoW's more structured, it's more guided. You know, like the quests tell you where to go on the map. Like the eye level system and the rarity system is more straightforward. You only play the one class you are. It's much more like approachable and guided situation. Well, WoW grew to be more and more and more casual friendly. That's the direction they took it because they wanted to maximize like player base. And then by the time it was kind of there is when 14 copied it. So that's why I think it feels like that. But even if you go back and play Classic WoW or whatever, it's not anywhere near as difficult as this game. It's still very, very handholdy in comparison. I mean, 11 was designed so you would never figure out shit. Imagine if the wiki didn't exist. Like, sometimes the quests are vague at best, and sometimes they just don't tell you fucking anything. And the creator literally said it was an experiment in like creating like a hive mind where like the idea was that if you got enough humans to like collectively work together, they could solve any problem. That was the whole idea. Like it was the one thing I remember most fluidly was Ottergon. Everyone running around Juno until we found the guy who gave the boat ticket. Everyone running around Ottergon until we found the Blue Mage guy, because I was trying to play Blue Mage. I was up for like fucking 32 hours straight. And like people were in shouts like, talk to this NPC, doesn't do anything, talk to this NPC, it's a weird quest but we don't know what to do, we think it's this NPC but we can't figure out like the questions it's asking. Like it was crazy, it was so cool. And the wiki is like the culmination of that knowledge, right? But even when like new shit comes out, I mean, you never really know. Like how long did it take people to figure out TBR? Like a while. How long did it take people to figure out how to pop the bosses and do the objectives in Sortie? A while. There's still shit probably in Sortie and a lot of this content that we don't know. I remember like following the auction house forum about like Ixion horn breaking in Sortie or some crazy shit. Like it took them forever to figure that shit out. The master trials, not enough people do the master trials. No one knows how they work. I watched the video of the people who just cleared the August master trial. It sounds fucking nuts. And I don't even think they did it the way they were supposed to. And like, that's wild. I mean, it's like AV, right? When Absolute Virtue was out, they kept releasing these like really vague YouTube videos that lasted like a minute. They were like a YouTube short. And they're like, pay attention to what the devs are doing in this video for a clue on how to defeat Absolute Virtue. And then it ended up being impossible. So if you don't know the actual way you were supposed to be Absolute Virtue, because Absolute Virtue has every job's special ability, and it will inevitably keep using them until you can't win. So like, it'll use Benediction, the White Mage special, to heal itself to full. And there's no way to like stop it. And every other ability was like crazy. How you were supposed to stop it was within like, I think like a second. Mind you, these servers are in Japan, so on the NA side, the reaction time would have been impossible for a human being. But within a second, you were supposed to use Benediction after it uses Benediction, and then it would quote unquote seal it from using it for so much time. I think either the whole fight or like a couple hours or something, it wouldn't be able to use it again. And you had to like wait for it to use the ones. You had to wait for it to use the ones that were impactful and seal them. And basically the only way to have done it would be to like basically have White Mage just YOLOing Benedictions and just pray that it sunk up. Like, pray that when you used it was the right timing for something you couldn't have possibly seen happen. I played 14 super recently in the last year. I played it from the start of the game through Endwalker because I wanted to like see the full story. I'm just a big Final Fantasy fan in general, so I wanted to like kind of see the story, and I felt like Endwalker was a good place to stop. I enjoyed it a lot. I think it's like a little too, when you get into harder content, I didn't like Savage or any of that. I think it's too much like repetition, memorization kind of shit. Like a lot of people I played with called it like learning the dance of each fight. I didn't really like the whole dance thing. Quite frankly, that play style is like not for me. And then the other thing I didn't like is the eye level system for gear. So in that game, it's called vertical progression gear, where like every time a new patch comes out, the new eye level comes out, and then that's the gear you have to get. Every patch is exactly the same in that way. The old gear's shit, it's glamour now, and the new gear's better, you have to get it. This game doesn't work like that. There's gear that's 20 years old that's still best in slot, because like in this game, it's all about swapping your gear depending on what you're doing, and gear has like a lot of niche uses. So like you might have gear that makes your cure better, so you equipped it during your cure, and then you have gear that makes your weapon skill better, so you equipped it during your weapon skill, and then you have gear that makes your evasion better, so you use it if you're getting chased. You have gear that makes you faster. You have gear that makes, as a thief, I have gear that increases my chance to steal. I have like a whole set of gear I carry just for when I use steal only. I put it on for steal, and I put back on whatever other set I was using. And so you end up collecting and hoarding like years and years of gear for all these niche uses. And like some are very job specific, some are kind of, well, a lot of them are job specific. So the more jobs you play, the more gear you need. And that's the bread and butter of this game, is progressing by getting all these like pieces of gear. And it's the cool thing is because they're from content all over time and space, you know, you're constantly doing old shit for gear on a new job you're playing. It'd be like if you decide, oh, I'm going to play Pictomancer now in 14, but I have to go back and do these level 50 raids because there's this thing that makes this part of Pictomancer better. And then I got to go do treasure dungeons because that drops something I need, but I specifically have to do level 60 treasure dungeons. And then I got to go do Palace of the Dead because it drops this thing that makes Pictomancer's cooldown on this ability less. It's like, and it causes you to have to always constantly be experiencing the whole game in all of its years of content. Where like the thing I didn't like about 14 is like once content's old, there's not really, like they do their best to try to incentivize people to try to do old content. And I think at 14 with like, oh, a bonus to poetics if you run this for newbies or something, you know, or like glamours here, or maybe you can make gil. But like this game really pushes you to constantly be seeing the breadth of a 22-year-old game. So there's so much content you're constantly experiencing, and that's really fun. And then every time you decide to do a new job, it's like, okay, I have a laundry list of like 100+ pieces of gear I need to go get. And you slowly start building up your sets, and your job slowly starts getting better and better. Plus, we have way more like level variety here. You get to level 99, and then you have to get merit points past 99. And then once you get all your merit points, you have to get job points to get job mastery. And then after that, you have to get master levels. So it's like you just keep getting stronger too. So there's this constant sense of progression. Yeah, every job starts at level 1 no matter what. A lot of really cool things. If you like playing an MMO because you like to get immersed and kind of like grind and constantly have something to do, there's no like content lull in this game. It doesn't get a ton of content. It gets updated still, which is crazy to me. That's even a thing that it still gets updates. But it's not like we're not getting major patches and expansions. But there's just so much to do in the game, you would still never run out of anything to do, ever. Total hallmarks. I should get my weapon now. Get my ring, nice. I mean, I'm never gonna say never. It's fucking super unlikely. Probably a better chance to win the lottery. But I mean, I never thought something like TBR would happen either. I never thought TBR and prime weapons were gonna happen. No one would have guessed that prior to it happening, so. Yeah, maybe they'll learn from both games when Final Fantasy, like if they do like 17 or 18s online again, that'd be interesting. Alright, let's grab our Moo ring here. Be better than having a warp ring on anyways. Get our weapon. Yeah, I mean 1.0 was way more like this game. Nice. Is this better already? Homestead knife, 99 damage. 97 damage. No, I'm gonna have to upgrade at least once for it to be better. Sag. Get upgrades at 1400. We'll start getting upgrades. Okay. That's fine. Ow, I fell. Yeah, I mean 1.0 was like literally this team making it though. That's why it's so similar. They pulled like 80% of the staff off this game to make 18. Or sorry, 14. They were just gonna like let this game die. But this game would not die. 11 is originally a PS2 game. Like this was debbed and made for PS2 and ported to PC later. So yeah, it's got controller support. A little jank to get working, I've heard, but I know a lot of people who strictly play on controllers. What they need to do is make it a dual sub. So like you can have both games if you're sub to 14. And then they need to fix the atrocious play online situation, which is this game's launcher. And they just need to let you launch this game from the 14 launcher. If the 14 launcher popped up and had a button in the bottom left of it that said play Final Fantasy 11, you just click that and this game launched. And it was all like the same sub and shit, or at least like, you know, some kind of reduced price dual sub. A ton more people would play it. Holy shit.
Yuna Riggs just raided with 9
Yuna,
viewers.
HD. D-Dog. Is this a coordinated attack? This has to be a coordinated attack. Welcome in. Holy shit.
Ski just raided with 11 viewers.
I just got 3 raids. Within like fucking 10 seconds of each other. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna shout you guys all out. But I'm gonna need some patience. Thank you for all the follows. Holy shit. I'm overwhelmed. This is great. Welcome in, everyone. Alright.
7 Sea Stog Water just
Alright,
traded
we'll
with
start
4
the shout out
viewers.
process. There's a cooldown. Welcome in. Thank you for the follows. Thank you Riggs, thank you HD, thank you C for the raise. Holy shit. And thank you for the follows Emerald, Bay, Ace Link, Calamity Thief. Welcome in. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. What were you guys up to? Were you guys all playing games together? Is this just a massive weird coincidence? What's going on? Call you Sea Dog? Hell yeah.
Ace Links
Will
just
do.
redeemed Daily Punch.
Playing Repo? Oh hell yeah. Repo looks so fun. HD, thank you for the punch. The Dog of the Seas, that checks out.
Ski just redeemed Daily Punch.
How far did you guys get in Repo? Like, what was the farthest you got? Swamp's frog water. 12 rounds? Holy shit. I don't think I guess I watch too many chaotic VTubers. Because they never make it past like round 5. The game looks so silly and fun though. I love how you have to like it reminds me a lot when I watch people play of like moving like heavy furniture like into a new house. You know what I'm saying? Like how you have to like kind of like turn everything and like that's the vibe I always get, except you're also like about to die at the same time. HD and unit carried. Was it just the 3 of you, or did you have like a full 6? I feel like it'd be hard with just 3 people. Pixie! It's a cutie, aw. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. I am just playing Final Fantasy XI, which is what we do here. I guess for everyone for the raid, I'm Pom or Pomlet. I'm a VTuber and I play Final Fantasy XI, which is a old ass MMO from the PS2 era. It is the predecessor of Final Fantasy XIV, which most people know and love, the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV. I stream 7 days a week at night. Every single night I'm here playing this silly little game with my silly little cat girl. We love Final Fantasy XI, hell yeah. I'm gonna like you guys, I can tell already. I need to set up an actual warp ring macro. I've seen people, you know how people do those things where they're like, here's what the game would look like in Unreal whatever engine. Those look wild. I really like the PS2 style graphics. I think this game graphically holds up very well for a 22-year-old game. My character looks cool as shit. And I'm not, there's like, you can get like HD mods basically and shaders and other stuff to make it look better. I played this game completely out of the box. I use no mods or add-ons or anything. This is just how the game looks. It looks great. Yeah, one thing I can't stand about 14, this cute little fucking guy down here is a Tarutaru, okay? He is a little teddy bear, and he is adorable. All right? Whatever insane bastardization they did to Lullafels, look at this guy. How cute he is. Lullafels, they tried to make them like have like actual somewhat realistic, like, I don't know, body dimensions. And they look awful. They look like reanimated sacks of like fucking wheat. Tarutarus are little cute teddy bears, which is way better. Originally they were planning on using Ifrit's theme for every primal. Soken came on into Groot and Titan's theme. Oh, the music in 14 is fucking good. I still argue that this has the best soundtrack of any Final Fantasy game. I argue that this has the best story of any Final Fantasy game. I argue it has the most content and the most fun play style of any Final Fantasy, of any game. But that isn't to take away from that 14 has some really crazy bangers, for sure. Try to make the races look less distinct and more human. That's a problem I have with 14 in general. They homogenize everything in that game. The jobs, I can't stand how they did the jobs in 14, where it's like they all have to fit this cookie cutter role and be like interchangeable, so like everything's kind of the same for the most part. This game is the wild fucking west with jobs. Like shit is wildly different depending on like what you're playing. I think what makes 14's OST so good though is the fact that it's like it spans every kind of style and range of music at this point. For like some 14 tracks I don't like, but other ones are just wild. 13 OST is good. It's really good. I love 13. I love 13-2 soundtrack. 13-2 specifically has one of the best soundtracks in gaming. Yo, the metal chocobo theme. And 13-2 is crazy good. Now they have like lyric versions of most of the shit is crazy good. Oh, I love 13. 13, I think 13 gets a really bad rap. Lightning is one of my favorite characters. And then Sarah is probably my favorite Final Fantasy character. Dude, Sarah is cute. Sarah is badass. Sarah has a Moogle that turns into a bow. Sarah's got multiple boyfriends. She's like a fucking a girl boss, dude. And yeah, Lightning was just iconic. I have a Lightning poster in my room. Like the fact that they had this badass punk pink-haired chick that's like part cloud, part squall is fucking awesome. And it's like more futuristic too, but then like when you get to end game, it's also like not as futuristic. Like by the time you get to Pulse and it opens up, the game is like fucking perfect. The combat system was super cool and different. Like I miss turn-based, don't get me wrong. I think turn-based was peak. Like I love 10. I love turn-based combat from Final Fantasy. I miss it a lot of times. I played 16, I really fucking miss it. But the combat system they did for 13 and 13-2 was really cool. Like my only small critique is I wish they would have used the names for Final Fantasy jobs for stuff. Instead of saying like Ravenger and Sobator or whatever and Synergist. Like what couldn't you have just said like Warrior and Black Mage and Red Mage or something? And just made it feel a little more Final Fantasy. I mean, that's a very picky critique, but yeah, I'm a massive fan of the series. I have some hot takes just because of when I grew up. When I grew up, Game Boy Advance and GameCube, that was like when I really got into games. So Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles for GameCube and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance for Game Boy Advance are just two of my favorite games of all time. And they're so like niche in the Final Fantasy series. But if you get a chance to ever play either of those games, they're so good. Both have banger soundtracks. Both graphically hold up. Both have really cool stories. I played Tactics after Tactics Advance. So I heard a lot of shit talk when Tactics Advance came out because the story is way less hardcore. Because the story of Tactics is like this insane fucking like, you know, actual hardcore story, right? Where like the Tactics Advance story is good, but it's more like lighthearted and fun and like about the law system. Oh, I always forget about the law system. The law system's a pain in the ass. No, you're not wrong. There's definitely some fucking like anger resets because you get red carded because you weren't paying attention. I'll give you that. Hating the law system's fair. Fuck. I always forget about it, like I blocked it out or something. Graphically though, Tactics Advanced is one of my favorite 2D isometric styles I've ever seen. It's so good. I like it way more than Tactics' 3D isometric or whatever that is. I really like the pixel art in Tactics Advanced. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like his, like, for instance, like, so in Tactics Advanced chat, there's like these kids, and they're all kids that have like traumatic like situations in their lives, and they enter the Final Fantasy universe through like a magic book, and in the Final Fantasy universe, their trauma's like pretty much gone. Like the one kid has an alcoholic dad, his mom's dead, he gets bullied at school, and like in this world he becomes like a prince, and his dad's like the lead knight, and his mom's the queen, and she's alive again. And the main character's brother, he's like handicapped in real life, he can't walk, but in this world he can walk. This one girl has the dumbest reason, but her hair's like white and she gets bullied for it, so she dyes it red, but in this world her hair is actually red, right? So like the whole thing is like these kids have it like so much better now. But the theme of the story is like you can't run from reality or run from your problems. So the main character is constantly trying to like bring them back to reality. And they eventually all kind of like become his enemies because none of them want to go back to reality. So they actually have it good. And that's the core theme of the game. You battle with like, is it right for me to go back to reality, but like now my brother's gonna be handicapped, like stuck in a wheelchair again, or like this kid's mom's gonna be dead again, you know? And it's really, really good tactics gameplay, and like the job system's really cool. Yeah, that is actually very similar to Royal Zen. That's a very good comparison. Tactics Advance 2 was like good, but I didn't like how like the battle world thing was set up. I liked better how the first one let you like place little things on the map. But yeah, we love Final Fantasy here. I'll talk about Final Fantasy all day. I love Final Fantasy. I love JRPGs in general. Those are kind of like the games I play. I'm a big fan of like the Tales series. I'm a big fan of like Fire Emblem. I'm a big fan of Persona. I haven't been able to get into Xenoblade yet, but that's something that I've heard like a lot of good things about. I played Xenosaga back in the day and Xenogears. I haven't been bit by the Xenoblade bug yet. I also like some cozy games. Like I'm a big fan of Animal Crossing. I like Stardew Valley. That's kind of like my chill kind of games. I don't play any shooters or anything like that. I don't really like competitive games. Okay. This is definitely the trust setup, by the way, chat. This is like, the fights are a little slower, but we're not dying anymore. Alright, that's run 6. I gotta do at least 4 more tonight. Yeah, I saw Xenoblade X Deluxe Edition's coming out. I don't think I'm gonna like touch Switch really until the Switch 2 actually releases and I can afford to buy it. The thing is too is I can't I'm not financially in the situation to be buying games. The sub for this game is only like what, 15 bucks a month? And I play enough hours that equals like 10 cents an hour of gameplay. Alright. More rewards, please. I hit the wrong button. His menuing, for some reason, is just so confusing to me. Hell yeah. You see this, chat? This is another one of the changes. So now when you click this, instead of getting like 1 loop or 1 fiber, you see how it says obtains 5? That's fucking so big. You see this? It takes 5 to upgrade a piece. And it used to be you'd get 1 for a total of 5. Now you get 5 for a total of like 25 or some shit. Probably should upgrade the body first. I think the body is going to be the best. I don't remember if he uses metal or fiber. This is such a fucking good update. Holy shit. What do you take? Fiber or metal? So now we'll get Moo Moo Jacket +1. It's gonna be even stronger. Remember how I told you each class gets 2 sets? One will be like a fiber set, and one will be a metal set, so we'll save the other one for when we get the other year. It's fibers set, okay. And that's the thing, this is like the new player pathway. Like, you get your 119 gear with Bald from Secrets of Adeline, and then you come here and start doing Ambuscade, and start working on upgrading this gear by doing your total hallmarks. That's why I hate it when people say like, oh, have a high level person get you Audi clears and get you like the best gear in the game, or have a high level person merc something for you. It's like, no, like, part of the fun of this game is like this kind of going through the stages here. From here, we'll start doing upgrades to our artifact and our relic and reforging them, as well as Empyrean reforges, and then we'll get some really cool shit doing that too. But if you can just bang out your +2 ambu sets, which aren't hard to get doing this, and bang out some ambu capes, which aren't hard to get doing this, and your ambu weapon, which we'll see how to upgrade the weapon here soon as well. You keep like watching this. This is probably one of the most important live streams I'll do as far as like helping new players get gear. This is like the peak early game, early end game like strategy here. And like I said, with the patch, it's even easier. You get 5 of those upgrade items for armor through total hallmarks. You actually get the stuff to upgrade the weapons through total hallmarks now, which you used to not. You just have to buy it separately. It's good shit. Oh, I forgot about that, Clyde. That's true, yeah. It used to be like you could only get one of the 2 sets depending on what month it was, and they alternated. That was awful. What a terrible idea. It's such a Square Enix thing to do, though. I'm glad they've realized that like Ambu is the barrier to entry now for new players, and they've really taken this approach to like make the game more approachable for new players, and I appreciate that. It's like their entire focus now. most importantly, this set actually looks kind of cool. I don't know about you guys, but I think the armor set I'm wearing now looks cool as fuck. Much better than the baby puke green armor set we've been wearing the last like 2 weeks. Yeah, I do think reforging is going to be the next thing. I think lowering the omen card costs is going to be big. I think lowering the amount of like void shards and shit will be big if they can do that. Or at least making void shards like more common. What are my merit points looking like? 22 out of 38, we're good. Oh. You need to make everything so MP3 isn't such a huge leap. That's what they're doing right now, right? As far as like, you mean how good MP3 is? That's the whole point of the Limbus. Limbus is gonna have upgrade paths for Artifact and Relic to make it on par with MP plus 3. That's like the next endgame thing they're working on. That's confirmed by the devs what they plan on doing. They don't like that MP3 is like so much better. I think that's what they're gonna. A lot of people are calling it like Artifact Armor plus 4. I think they'll reforge it. They'll give it a new name and start it back at like no quality, like they did, you know, the first time around. I think they'll reforge it back to no quality, and then they'll be able to go all the way back to the plus 3 again. And I think that'll be like what'll keep happening from now on. I think what they'll keep doing from now on is that's how they'll progress the game, right? You'll reforge Artifact Armor now, then reforge Relic, and then reforge MP, and then +1 the reforged Artifact, then +1 the reforged Relic, and then +1 the reforged MP, and they'll keep like staggering it like that. I think for perpetuity, that's like their strategy. Maybe adding new gear sets once in a while here and there, but Yo, Shadow, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. That's my theory about like the future of the game and like what their plans are, though, based on what I've seen them doing right now. And I'm here for it. I think it's a good idea, honestly. Okay, this is gonna give us. This will take us to 1400, which will give us the nugget item, which will let us upgrade our dagger that we got. And I think maybe after one upgrade, the dagger will actually be better than our main hand dagger, which will be good. And then from here is when it starts jumping. So we'll need 3 more wins after this to get the next piece to upgrade our another piece of armor, which I think I'll do legs next, maybe. I also need to give job balance look over, so we're really falling behind. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to say what they can do about that. I'm wondering if they're not going to try to do it with gear. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you reforge artifact armor, that's a huge, like, opportunity to, like, have gear that augments how abilities work. In a way that might make things more viable. Like, if you can make that summoner set make like avatars just crazy or something, then like suddenly summoner's back in. I think that's maybe how you handle it. Bell, yo!
I just raided
Holy
with
shit.
42 viewers.
Thank you so much. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. I hear Bell's Raiders really like cats and they like cranking. Are the allegations true? Yo, these changes to Ambuscade are fucking awesome, by the way. Holy shit, they're so nice for new players. I've already gotten my whole NQ set. Just stabbing porksies. It gives you, and when you do total hallmarks, it gives you 5 of the items now instead of 1 for like metals and fibers. And they added the weapon upgrade items to it as well, and it gives you 5 of those, so you can just upgrade your weapons. It's fucking real good. But yeah, Clyde, I'm pretty sure like the whole thing is like if they have a good opportunity with the new Reforge or whatever they end up doing to augment jobs that way, I think, to buff them without fucking them too much. No one wants to see their job change drastically, right? Because if it's your main, you love it, you love it because of how it is. I think that's a pitfall a lot of these games fall into, where they just rework a job or some crazy shit. But I think adding something more is always welcome. You just gotta figure out what the job needs to be more viable and just give them that through like the reforged artifact armor or something, right? Again, like master levels will keep changing the game more and more if they decide to add more and more. Like they could take master levels all the way up to, what would it be, like 250 or whatever it would need to be to get like 99 sub. They could really break the fucking game. Yo, Kale, thank you so much for the follow. Chat, we are doing normal mode volume 2 Porksies on my new character here. This is my first day ever doing Ambuscade on this character. I wanted to wait for this patch since they lowered the cost of everything. But yeah, we're just grinding Ambu today. Welcome in. Nice to meet you all. I think the way to fix Summoner is to let it break damage cap with blood packs. Let them hit hard. See, that would be a great... Yeah, that's great. I love that idea. That'd be perfect. We were talking about how instead of like balancing jobs, since they're reforging artifact armor, add something to the artifact armor that will make the jobs better. So something like damage cap break with blood packs on summoner body reforge or something, right? That'd be huge. That'd be great. Oh, Val, thank you. You're a champion. Good sir. Unique summoner buffs. That would be like, that'd be cool too. Like if you had some new avatar buffs. I mean, at the core, summoner was designed to be a buff class and a DPS class, depending on the blood packs, right? And somehow it became a healer early on. That's all anyone ever used it for. You had Stone Skin, Blink with Garuda and Titan, and then you sub White Mage and you heal. Yo, Snoopy, welcome in. Hi. How you doing? Yeah, I'd love to see like the new Ranger reforge somehow make like bows useful again, like archery, bring archery back. That'd be pretty cool. I think a summoner, because it can buff and DPS. Yeah, summoner's cool. Summoner's cool as shit. I remember a day when like summoners wreaked havoc on shit with like blood pack parties and stuff. If I remember correctly, around the time Aeonics came out, they were like the only way to really clear shit reliably. It was like summoner parties. Chat, okay, chat, you gotta see this. Everyone, if I got your attention for 10 seconds for one time the whole stream, this is it. Here's the bread and butter of what they patched yesterday. Your total hallmarks, right? They added the weapon stuff in here now, and it gives you 5 of these. So I get the nugget, and then I get 5 nuggets. And all of the weapon upgrades are in total hallmarks now. You can do a weapon every time you, like, every time or there's a reset. So it gives you the 5 you need. You don't have to spend points on that shit anymore. They also switched, like, the fibers and the metals to give you 5 every time, which is fucking crazy. And they lower the cost of everything. For gear and shit. Very awesome for new players, new and returning players. That'd be cool. I would love to see easier pulses. Like, that'd be great. I'd be all for that. I think we're finally, let's see, that's 99 damage, 183 delay. 105 damage. Oh yeah, we're 1 upgrade and it's already better. Hell yeah. We have a problem. Oh shit. What is it? I'm here. What do we need? What do we need to do? What do we need to make happen? I'm a problem solver, chat. I create most of my own problems, but I solve them afterwards. Usually. I get bailed out once in a while. Pup summon parties were super fun that era. The pup's another thing that I find very interesting. I've been finding like pup solo stuff very interesting lately. I've been finding the scholar solo stuff very interesting lately. It has an appeal that feels like the old 75 days. You remember, who was it? Was it Avesta, that old red mage that used to do those videos? Those videos where they would solo the craziest shit on red mage, like, that was fucking peak. Stream doesn't have enough jiggly eyes. I should get a jiggly eye emote for the old days, Ixie. I really should. My old model, the amount of people who would come in and be like, what the fuck is wrong with your eyes? And I would just tell them I have astigmatism. Leave me alone. But yeah, I think with the Limbus introduction and adding either whether it's going to be +4 or reforged to artifact armor, I think that's a great. I think it should be a reforge, so they can +1, +2, +3 it at their leisure. But I'm really on team reforge. And then I think they should try to add stuff that augments jobs in a way that can give them like some meaningful updates. Because chat, every time Val needs to pull aggro, he relies on his jump to do it. So just keep like going and pulling shit. He's like forced to fucking jump. Oh. Here you guys. Like, he'll be forced to jump here. Oh I'll pull this, he'll jump again. You gotta love Val. Well, I fucked that up, I did. Oops. What are these like fucking? I got my inventory. It's already going to shit here. Don't need that. Need that. Need that. That. Need this. Alright, good enough. I don't want to throw away too much stuff. Might be worth money. I like money, chat. I really need to set up a warp ring macro that like puts this ring on, waits 8 seconds, uses it, waits whatever seconds, put my other ring on. But I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to be lazy, you know? So I'll work harder now to be lazy now, you know? Final Fantasy Explorers was really cool. It was like they were trying to bring back Crystal Chronicles for a second. But I agree. The game was really good. I have a game that I always say I want to pitch to Square Enix, where it's an ARPG and like the style of like Diablo or Path of Exile, but it's in the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles universe, because that's a very dark universe, and that, you know, that already has like established races and like a play style and like its own kind of vibe. I think it'd be the perfect franchise to start an ARPG for Square Enix. Yeah, I'm a little worried about mana because the game didn't sell as well, which I think it's because they didn't put it on Switch, honestly. I think they really fucked up there. The new one didn't sell as well as it could have for how good it was. Like, it should have sold more. It's really good. And they shut the studio down before it was even done. But the lead guy on the studio got hired into Square Enix, so we'll see. But a lot of them got let go. I haven't played enough of the East games to really have a strong opinion. I do like that it's always the same main character. I think that's interesting. I think when we come back to this tomorrow, I'm gonna try the harder difficulties and just see how we do now that like we're getting gear. How many more wins do I need before I can actually upgrade the weapon again? Ugh, a lot. I might try. I know I said, what time is it? How many wins are we on? We're on 7 wins out of 10. I might push it and try, instead of 10 wins tonight, I might try to get 15 wins tonight. I might just keep cranking Ambu. E6, is that the one they just remade recently? Like super recently, like in the last year? I think I saw another streamer play it. I haven't played it yet myself. I swear it was like kind of recently. It was only for like PlayStation. It wasn't for Steam. It was PS5. Yeast Memoir, Oath, The Oath in Felghana was the name of it. It come out. Alright, I should probably play the game while I look at this too. At least weapon skill. Originally released. The original game was released in 2010. The remake released early 2025. So yeah, it just came out like 3 months ago. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Was it not an actual remake? Was it just like a port of an older one? It's a remake of Yeast 3, apparently. Was it like a PSP game and they just ported it to PC? Is that what happened there? It was a PC game originally. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know enough about that series. It seems cool, and it seems pretty iconic. I would like to know more about it. Pharaoh's PC was ported to the PSP and first released on PSP in the US. Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense from what I'm gathering. They backported it to the PC with the PSP's version's features. Okay. Did they change anything for the more recent release? Isn't so bad. This fight takes like 5 minutes. Not terrible. Why didn't mean to flee? Wrong button, damn it. Oh, this is a lot of people's favorites. Gotcha. How many points do I need if I'm gonna actually buy more fucking medals? Costs 100 a piece, so it's 1,000 to upgrade to +2. Damn, that's kind of a lot. Especially because I gotta make a cape. What do you think is more important, chat? If I can get your opinion. What should I spend my points on first? Should I spend my points making a cape? Like, I have the base cape, obviously. Like, actually making the cape? Or should I get my gear +2 first from +1? I'll get +1 on my own, just doing the regular hallmarks. It looks like it'll cost me 5,000 points to +2 everything. If I do the cape first, the cape's gonna cost me like over 10,000, I think, or around 10,000. So I'd actually get the gear faster. Gear? Yeah, I think you're probably right. Because I mean, the return is what? I get like 20 decks for the same cost of 2 gear upgrades. No, I think you're absolutely right. That's a good call. Now that I'm like actually rationally thinking about it. Yo, what up, Direfox? I got like a triple raid. If you were watching HD or any of HD's friends playing Repo earlier, they all like, they triple teamed me. Good peoples. Good peoples. Yeah, that must have been it then. Well, hi, Dire Fox. Welcome in. He is an epic lover. Oh, yeah? I just know he's sleepy all the time. I feel I need to stop saying that. Well, it depends. I mean, there's a musical called Epic that I love. Okay. It does insinuate that you two have made love and he was really good at it. That is very much what that is insinuating. I mean, for the meme, it's funny to say it that way, but what the fuck? Zone, you want to load in correctly, please? Am I DCing? This is terrifying. Hello? Has anyone ever fucking had this happen? Yo, can someone clip this? This is crazy. Hello, can I fucking go? I'm gonna have to warp back and come back. I'm going to reload the zone. Oh, nothing happens. Holy shit. Can I just log out and back in? I don't want to waste my warp ring. I'm praying that I get the hell out of here. This is wild. I play a completely vanilla install, so this can't possibly be anything weird. It's just a game. That's probably why, because I'm not even using like DG Voodoo or anything to like make the game run smoother, so that's probably... You die in game, you die in real life. Damn, that'd be crazy in this game. Oh, come on. Well, I guess I gotta warp out. Well, I might as well use my warp then. Oh, did I forget to buy one? Oh, here it is. Oh, there's some mobs over there. This is fucking stupid. But my game's just broken forever. Alright, good. Good. Yeah, a lot of people play like hardcore WoW, right? And your character gets like deleted. Which seems insane to me. I don't know why people find that fun. I kind of get it for like streamers because it's like content, but okay, let's try this again. What is... Chat, what do I do? Oh, my game just crashed. My game literally just crashed. Okay, well. I guess that's the answer to what do I do here, is I relaunch the game. Technical difficulties, chat. Please stand by. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. Where's my thing? Yeah, I think whatever they do on Horizon, Cly, isn't it just like a little marker next to your name that says like I've never died? And then when you die, you just lose your like little bragging rights marker. Too much VRAM. Blew it up. It couldn't handle all the porksy ass I was kicking, you know? Cat's Eye, the hardcore player can't even party with normal players. The thing is, the thing I hated about that on Horizon is I had a fucking panic attack playing with people who were like on hardcore. Because like, what if I let them die and they lose their hardcore thing? Like, I don't even want to play with you now. You've made this too stressful. I demand Square Enix refund my 150 kinetic points. Alright. The situation of the void has resolved itself. It's probably because I haven't defeated the Cloud of Darkness yet. You know? That's probably an Easter egg. Somebody cooked here. Oh yeah, I forgot. I fucking summoned the wrong truss. Oops. I wanted my attacky guys for this one. Oh, fine. Leave me alone, a QX. Leave me alone. One more. Is it a QX or AQX, you think? Please spawn. Did that not work? Oh, it's this, right? Yeah. I'll have the trust dance with you. There we go. There we go. There's a buddy. We'll Val aggro one of those. Stay tuned. Boom. Good job, Val. You didn't disappoint me for once. Well, sorry about that little interruption, chat. That was slightly cringe. But we're back. I've literally never had that happen, I swear. Hey, it's one thing if the game's fucked up, but at least the stream was fine. Nothing's worse the like stream crashing That's the awfulest thing. Okay, time to take my top off. Or it's purchase. Fibers. Fiber 10. Alright, our first +2. Don't you see they made this shit? We have a +2 already. Day 1 of doing normal volume 2. That's so much more reasonable. Boom. Top back on. Your whole PC froze right after I ended sortie 2 minutes after I started the stream the other day. Oh no. That's fucking sucks. Yeah, we need the mist stream. I need something to do when I get ready for work in the morning. I rely on it. Hell yeah. We'll probably... I'm trying to get fucking 15 ambus done today, so we'll probably be streaming till around a 5-hour mark, maybe 6-hour mark. See how it goes. If I can get the 3,000 points, so 15 clears at normal V2, I'll get my gems, which will give me another upgrade to my weapon. Another set of fibers, which will give me +1 to legs, and then I'll turn in another set of 10 to get +2 legs today. Which that'll be really good. Then the goal tomorrow is going to be to crank. If I can do another... If I can do another 15 tomorrow too, that'd be great. But maybe we'll just focus on 10 again. My goal today was 10. It's like Ambu, Ambu, Ambu is the name of the game right now for me. I tell everyone I do stream schedules. The stream schedule is my dailies for like the first 30 minutes of the stream, and then it's Ambu the rest of the stream. I will say on the schedule, if you guys want a sneak peek at the schedule, Friday night, we're going to do rank 10 Sandy. Okay. Saturday night, we're gonna try to crank out all of Zillart. And then Sunday night, we're going to start COP. So starting this Friday, we're gonna be back in like mission mode. So if you're interested in the story or want to see some of those iconic fights and vistas, this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, is going to be all mission mode. So the idea is to get as much Ambu done. I'd like to get my +2 set, my Kaja dagger. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get the better one because I don't remember when I get the pulse coupon. Does anyone remember when you get your first pulse coupon? That's monthly points, right? That's not like an ROE, is it? Until I get that shit, we'll be stuck at Kaja Dagger. But you do get the matter for free now. So, I mean, at least as soon as we get the pulse. Well, that's true. We will be doing Void Watch this month because it's the Void Watch events. Thank you for that. So maybe I can get lucky and just get it then. That's a great point. I didn't think about that. So yeah, the other thing is I have to actually get through... Well, no, I have to do the missions anyways, because I just need to do the missions. But I gotta get through Ottergon and Wings as well as the other ones, so I can access all the different Void Watch areas, so we can do Void Watch this month while the event. Void Watch sucks to do if it's not the campaign. Now we have the campaign until April 6th, so I'm sure we'll be able to get all our clears. But we really got to go through the missions, which are, yeah, a chore, to say the least. So, but that's kind of like where we're at. And we'll get the ambuscade gear so that like things are, our life's a little easier, and then we're back in mission mode. Because everything's gated behind the missions. You got to get Zillart and COP done if you want to upgrade your reforges at all. Oh, fuck. Fucking, yeah, okay. We're getting it from Void Watch, then. 170 deeds. Yeah, that's gonna, what's that? 5 months out? We'll use that one to get, like, Nagling or something. Yo, Unicorn Ninja, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I really appreciate all the follows tonight, guys. Fucking massive. All the raids. We also had a ton of new YouTube subs today. Thank you guys so much. For those who don't know, I do dual stream on YouTube. So if you're more comfy on YouTube for whatever reason, that's always an option. I'm also working on original YouTube content uploads. I uploaded my first video last week. How to make Gillet level 1 for new characters. We don't want to like... I had this issue where people like start the game and everyone like has this mentality they need to rush to 99. I think sometimes you just need to enjoy the journey to 99. And like, it's not as realistic to just cap your sparks every week when you're like level 20. So that video is all about never leaving your city, your home city, at level 1, and how you can like actually make 1,000,000 gil. I'm really proud of it. Yashka, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You cannot rush Final Fantasy 11. True. It's actually like literally a crime to rush this game. To miss out on like just everything that it is. Criminal. This isn't, I get it in like WoW, I get it in Final Fantasy 14, like the content always like predates itself, and like you just want to get to end game and do the current raids with your buddies or whatever, sure. I still think you should pay attention to story, but like 11's not that game. Pulse weapons from Mars orbs? Yeah, I won't be able to get, I think I still have like 25 days on my Mars orbs. I'm also currently planning on selling my Mars orbs for Gil, because I'm a new player. That said, my experience, if something cool like a pulse drops, a lot of times they might sell it to you when it's your orb, just because they're lazy. You can offer them their money back or like a little more for the orb. Or for the pulse. Okay, so the nation story, like the first through Shadow Lord story, while like cool at the time, being presented in the form of an MMO, was good, but obviously not crazy. And then Zillart has its moments or whatever. For sure. COP is when the story gets crazy. Like fucking 10 out of 10. Out of nowhere, COP just becomes 10 out of 10. And then from there on, they're good. Wings of the Goddess is probably... COP is the best, let's be honest. But Wings of the Goddess story is fucking crazy good. All the fucking time travel shit is awesome. The Windurst arc is like one of the best stories in gaming. So... Just woke up, passed out watching Belner. What server are you on? We're on Ashura. This is a new character I made on Ashura. This is day 21. New character playthrough. I don't think you can do Shoal or Sortie or any of that shit before 45 days. I think all those are locked out. My first 45 days are just like getting gear, like doing ambu and doing all the missions and stuff. 1800. I can't get anything new until I do more. Okay. I'm on the Cloud of Darkness fight right now. I wasn't strong enough to beat it, so we switched over to ambus, so I can gear up and try it again. I play Final Fantasy XI completely solo. I haven't teamed up for anything, and I don't intend to until I get to like super endgame where it's required. But anything I can try to solo, I'm trying to solo. If I don't like accept help, I don't accept Gil. People have forced Gil upon me, which I just throw in that treasure chest at the Mod Garden. My Mod Garden chest is full of Gil from people in chat. So if you want your Gil to go in my chest in the Mod Garden, we can arrange that. That's an option. And I play with no add-ons, no mods, no anything. This is a pure, clean Final Fantasy install running out of Play Online, no windowing. This is as real as it gets here. I think a lot of that stuff is a disservice to new people who kind of see the game sometimes, where they think they need all this shit to play it. And I just want to like really showcase that the game's perfect the way it is and you don't need any of that shit. And you shouldn't be able to progress the ROEs for Sheol, but maybe just doing A. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it literally is because like Sheol would be really easy to go in and do the thief chest farm thing. So I think that's why they locked it out. Yeah, I really need to knock out, so this weekend, like I said, is gonna be Nation Missions, Zilart, COP. One, I'm getting screwed not having Sky here. I gotta come do Umbrals for my elemental kills. Like, it'd be nice if I had Sky for this reason alone, for the month's Volume 2. But, also to get, like, all the good trusts, like the Archangel trusts, are locked behind a lot of that stuff. Everything's just locked behind the missions. They're like my next priority after I get some ambu gear here. POL is the real endgame. I've had to walk a few people through the struggle of POL in the chat, like new players coming back. Holy shit. Blood struggled really hard. Ended up finding out it was their antivirus. Yeah, we got a multi-boxer here. And hot. Taking me umbrals. Yo, what up, Sushi? Welcome in.
Sushi Music just redeemed.
Thank you for the punch. Good to see you. Final Fantasy goes, it goes well. Yeah, I really enjoyed Phantasy Star Online as a kid. It was one of my favorite games. And then PSO2, I played a ton when it first came over to the States. I think New Genesis kind of sucks though, so I don't play it anymore. I had a little brother, and me and him played the shit out of PSO. Like, our characters were both in, like, the level 100s. And then we had neighbors who were both around our age, so then we'd group up and get, like, 4-people parties going. Holy shit. A 4-player split screen on a GameCube and PSO was a lag fest, but it's a ton of fun. Yeah, PSO2 was cool at first because you were getting like years of Japanese content, like rushed. Alright, I really want to do 6 more Ambu fights. We gotta stay focused here. I want to end the day with 3,000 points. That way, if I can do very difficult tomorrow, I can do 10 runs instead of 15. I think it might be possible, because I'll get another +2 piece today yet, and I'll get another weapon upgrade today yet, so... I think it's plausible that we could do this. I unironically liked the story in PSO2. It was a little sloppy, but the characters were cool. The art style was cool. I loved the fact that there was that singer girl who would have like concerts, and they would give you like buffs. Holy, what a cool fucking idea that was. She was like an idol, but she was also like a main character. That was probably my favorite thing. That was awesome. I'm like a huge fan of like idol stuff and like Project Diva and stuff too, though, so like that really vibed with me. I bet some people found that pretty cringe, but it was one of the cooler things. Yeah, it was really neat. They would do, so like it'd be like if in Juno there was like this shit where like they would just play a concert, like an idol concert. It was super cool. Huge Macross fan. I actually don't know what that is. Maybe I do. Maybe I do and I just don't realize it. That happens a lot with me. It's an anime? It's like an old school anime? Oh, that sounds sick actually. Space opera series that heavily features idols or idol roles. I'll check that shit out. I mean, it sounds up my alley for sure. R. Tonalico. Fuck, I need to write this shit down. My favorite pastime at my fucking not streaming job that I can't stand is hiding and watching anime on my phone while sticking it to the man. Oh, it's a game series. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, this will be the 10th time I've killed this fucking Porksy today. We're going for 5 more after this. Little shit. So far, he killed me once. And hopefully this will be 10 kills for me. Oh, hell yeah. Is it like an RPG? It is? Hell yeah. What's it for? Is it like an older game? It's on PC? First 2 are PS2. PS2 era, good shit. PS3. Never heard of it. Is it like a Japanese game primarily, or is it like English versions? I wonder if I could find like a YouTube Let's Play of it. Way under the radar, gotcha. It looks like, on average, the Porksy takes anywhere from like 5 to 8 minutes to kill, roughly. Yeah, once we get full +2, a cape, and Kaja knife, we're gonna really be pretty. I'm assuming the next weapon I should probably work on will be Nagling. I know the hand-to-hand weapon is pretty good for Thief as well, for niche things. Like when you really need blunt damage. As of right now, I'm maining Thief. I also plan on my favorite job is Dancer, so I plan on doing Dancer as well, which they kind of have a lot of crossover. Nice. There are some upstarts in chat that really want me to play Blue Mage as well. That'll be way down the road if it happens, though. I'm thinking Nagling's probably the best. At some point, I'll want the hand-to-hand. At some point, I'll probably want... At some point, I'll probably want to do the club.
Daily punch.
Right. Yo, Jello, welcome in. Thanks for the punch. Appreciate you. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, Blue Mage is just really cool. And from the outside looking in, a lot of people like really want to see it played. So I have a few people who really want me to play Blue at some point. But yeah, that's like, I got to get everything else done before I can commit to Blue. Because of the spells and the gear. I mean, we'll probably have to make it to Zona, if we're being honest. Blue is 6 months out minimum. But I'm considering it, if that's what chat wants. I'll probably open like a fucking sub goal or something when we get closer to there and see if people genuinely want me to play Blue or not. I mean, I would love to like level all the jobs and play them a little bit to some extent. So nothing's out of the question. Take all your gil by doing Blue Mage burns and Dynamis D? Oh, hell yeah. I've seen people do that. It's fucking wild. Almighty card? Yeah. Well, that's the thing, too, right? I need to have all the content unlocked to do Blue. I need to be able to actually, like, you know, have Abyssia done and have, like, Seekers done and all this other shit. Blue's just a lot of work. People don't realize how much work Blue is. And because you really need physical and magical sets, it's like Red Mage is probably the only job I can think of that really requires more gear than Blue. Blue Mage in 14 makes me want to cry every time. Like when I went and played 14, I don't know what that is, I don't know why it's relegated to like a mini game and can't even play content with it. That's so crazy. What are they doing? Whoever thought that should be fired. Yeah, let's take the coolest job in Final Fantasy XIV and make it a mini game. I don't buy that excuse. They could find a way to like, they could find a way to balance it. They're just too lazy. I think after playing, it would have to be weird though, right? Like you'd have to like, you would have to be more specific about how it learns spells and the spells it learned, and then you'd have to like, the spells it learned would have to like kind of build into each other, like combo up. But you could do it. There would be a way to do it. So like what you would have to do is you'd have to have the spells be learned through quests probably. So like the quest would be like some epic like scripted quest where you go fight a Marlboro and learn Bad Breath as part of the quest, right? And that's how you get the job ability. And then from there, that's like part of the kit, right? And there's like another cool quest where you go out and like get, you know, and you'd probably, instead of just having it be so many abilities, you'd probably stick to more iconic blue magic throughout the series. And just basically treat it like any other DPS in the game, except instead of having random ass abilities, the abilities are just names of blue magic essentially. If you wanted to balance it. If you wanted to balance it like the way it needs to be. Otherwise, fuck it. Am I out of... I'm supposed to be full of merits, dude. That sucks. I totally didn't realize it. Oh, I'm not. But I'm close, so I'm gonna go spend them. Wonder how they'll botch Beast, yo. The thing they have to do with Beast in blue is just make it completely different. Just make it, you know how blue's a mini game? Make it a mini game, but make it like Pokemon. Make it more like fucking monster rearing than Beastmaster. Yeah, exactly, Jello. That's just how they would have to do blue to make it like a real job. I don't think they could give it the same level of freedom it has and balance that. That's understandable. But just do it different. Have some creativity and problem solving skills. Come on. Yoshi P. I like Yoshi P a lot, chat. The man's overrated. The best game he made was Bomberman: The Second Attack. What do I want to get here? I mean, Summoner in 14 is kind of weak too compared to this game. Yeah, I need to look up today what's the easiest and fastest plant to grow for this month's fucking whatever deeds thing. You have to grow a plant. I got a garden. Summoner is Black Mage with the cereal filed off. Hell yeah, that's so funny. Well put. I think I had an upgrade and I totally forgot. For sports? Yeah, chat. See, now you get 5 metal and fiber every time you hit it. Fucking crazy. Legs. Taking my pants off. Don't worry. Chat, don't look. Nobody look. I'm exposed. Exposing myself to a Taru. Alright, we got 5 more kills. I gotta somehow knock out 5 more kills in an hour and a half. Can I do it? Spoiler alert, if I don't get them, I'm going late. We're going until I get these 5 more kills. I don't give a shit. Didn't mean to hit that twice. I just think like it feels less iconic when like I don't know how like it's just so cool in 11 that you can like literally have the avatar out, you know? I actually argue like Summoner is the coolest in 11 out of any Final Fantasy game. They used to do it, but they were really jank. It's been overhauled so many times. Well, it's, I mean, realistically, if you think about Final Fantasy jobs or whatever, it's so iconic, right? It's one of the most iconic. So, like, it makes sense. They haven't gotten it right yet. It makes sense that they'll keep trying. I think their version of Scholar is fine. I think their version of White Mage is fine. I think their version of Red Mage is fine, though not quite what Red Mage is. It's like just one aspect of Red Mage, but it's okay. Their Black Mage is good. I think their Black Mage is solid as hell. Their Warrior's good. Warrior's fine. Most of the like hardcore DPS classes are cool. Like Samurai's fine, Warrior's fine, Dragoon's fine, Ninja's fine. The fact that they got rid of Thief to make Ninja though is stupid and bullshit, and I hate it. I'll say that. I think Dancer, while fine, is not anywhere near as cool as Dancer is in this game, but it's fine. Dark Knight's stupid. I don't know why they made a tank. Reaper, let's be honest, Reaper's actually Dark Knight. Paladin's fine. Paladin's cool. That feels right. I've already touched that Blue Mages is a weird decision to not make it real. The fact that they have a job in that game that you can't do content with is the weirdest and dumbest thing to me. I don't know whose bright idea limited jobs were, but they should be fired. That way they could also add a bunch more classes. They do the same thing with Swimmer / Scholar they did with other classes. Oh, how it like branches out from whatever it is. Arcanist. Green Mage would be really cool. Geomancer would be really cool. Rune Fencer would be really cool. For them to add all those jobs. Are there any other than those three from Final Fantasy? Maybe make Thief a real job and stop fucking being dumb. That'd be cool. Iconic, one of the 6 original jobs. It's not even a job in Final Fantasy. It's like a weird prerequisite to ninja for some reason. That doesn't even make sense. The only reason I think Bard in 14 is cool is because they can actually play the instrument in like a city. That shit's cool as fuck. Whoever came up with that idea, give them a fucking look back bonus. Like, what the hell? What a neat idea that is. How it plays, it's fucking weird. It's like Ranger. Yo, they could add Corsair. They could add Corsair. That'd be cool. Puppet Master, when? Magic Knight, Marauder, yeah, those would both be cool. You could add whatever class Waka is and throw a blitz ball at people. Hey, you know, there you go. Idea, guy who throws the volleyball and is racist. I feel like Pup will come out as their 3rd limited job 10 years from now. That's my hypothesis on that one. Oh damn, I gotta go all the way to fucking... Okay, well, keep grinding. Alright, I want to do 4 more Porksies. Pictomancer was a great idea. For real. I like that. I don't mind them like finding jobs from the series. I hate when they just like make shit up. Their idea for Sage is stupid. I'm just gonna say it. Like Sage ruined. Assassin in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance would be a cool class for them to pull. There's a lot of really cool classes in like Tactics Advance. Defender, Templar, a lot of cool shit. They don't need to be making shit up. What is Reaper? Reaper's, oh fuck, we didn't make Dark Knight right the first time. That's all Reaper is. Viper? Okay, technically Viper is a job. It's based on Zidane from Final Fantasy IX. It's his job, which is technically Thief, realistically though. If Viper's what I feel like Thief should have been before they deleted it. Like, just bring Thief back and call that Thief. But Viper does have some like historical context. It is 100% based off Zidane. If you look at like his weapons and his movements and his abilities in the game, it's 100% Zidane. So I can forgive that. I don't know why they named it Viper. That is completely weird. I think they should have picked one of his like special abilities from 9 and named it after that to like to better reference its Zidane. Nine's your favorite? Hell yeah. Nine was really good. Fuju's like an awesome villain. Fucking love him. Story was good. It was kind of like a back to the basics for the series. So that was cool. I did get the item, right? Not crazy. Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure. I actually didn't even, I went back and played those games because like I had I think I had kind of played Final Fantasy on like my parents' NES as a baby, as a child, and not really remembered it. I had kind of played, I think, Final Fantasy 3, aka 6 for Super Nintendo, and not understood it at all. I had rented 7, and I actually was old enough to get it, but I never was able to beat it. I don't even think I got to disc 2. And then finally I played 10. And when I got 10, I was old enough to like beat it and love it and understand it and appreciate it. And then that officially started like my love for Final Fantasy was 10. And at the time I was a big EverQuest addict. Like I played the shit out of EverQuest. So when they announced 11 was going to be an MMO like EverQuest, I was like the most on board you could possibly be. I was so excited. I just played 10. I love 10. I was like, okay, you're going to take this cool ass universe and you're going to make it like EverQuest, which I fucking love. I mean, I had 11 pre-ordered. I got it the night it came out. Yeah, exactly, Clyde. It was like I was not the age for some of those games at the time. Like the only games I could play on like older consoles as a kid and like actually get into was like Donkey Kong Country for Super Nintendo or like Mario 64. Like I could kind of get into. I don't even think I beat Mario 64. GameCube, around the time the GameCube and the Game Boy Advance came out, was when I was like old enough to like really appreciate games and would actually like roll credits on shit I played, you know? I actually only even got into Final Fantasy X because it had just came out and like a lot of the older kids in like the cafeteria at school, you know, like juniors and seniors were all like talking about it. And I was like, okay, I want to be cool. You can still fix Rogue Ninja by adding Thieves and Split Path. Yeah, that would actually work. That would be a completely reasonable solution. I would support that. What year did Final Fantasy X come out? Fantasy X. – 2001. Yeah, I was still in junior high, for sure. Still a young lad. I think I was a freshman when 11 came out. May 16th, 2002. What year would that have been? I think that was my last year of junior high. My memory is like kind of fuzzy on that age because it was weird. I went to a smaller school, so like the junior high and the high school were all in the same building. It was like 6th grade through 12. So I don't have like distinct memories that like really go back and say like, oh yeah, I was in high school, or I was in junior high. It was like all the same building. So those all are like, who the fuck knows what age I was or what grade I was in. I'm not quite pushing 40 yet. I'm not there. We're getting there. I always, when people ask my age, I am very solidly a millennial. Yo, oh, damn. Savage. Wild Arms 2, again, another game that looks really good. Never played it. I've heard the OST a lot. Music seems really good. Bought 11 when I was like 16 for the 360. Oh, hell yeah. Never played it to this day because of no credit card at 16. Yeah, fair. It was, luckily I had already convinced, my parents are divorced, and my dad would kind of like do a lot for us just to kind of like get attention because like, you know, we didn't live with him or anything. So he was pretty cool about shit, and I was like literally like 11 when I convinced him to use his credit card for EverQuest for me. And holy shit, did he really think like it was a scam. Like, it was really hard for me as a kid to explain to him like, no, you're just gonna pay this subscription for me. I finally got him. My dad collected like magazines, and he always liked to get us magazine subscriptions, so I had like Nintendo Power, Electronic Gaming Monthly. I had like all those. So I was like, Dad, it's like a magazine subscription, you know? And he's like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, the first game I got from my Game Boy Color was Pokemon Red. It wasn't even a fucking color game. My parents didn't know the difference. The Game Boy Player on the SNES was super cool. I never had that, but it's really cool. Yeah, they shut down the PS2 and the 360 servers a while ago for Final Fantasy. God, like a decade ago now at this point. Alright, I need to kill the Porksy 3 more times. They're so fucking close. Let me take a moment to just thank everyone for being here, by the way. I appreciate you all. We've had a ton of follows, raids, all kinds of shit. I'm just killing Porksies, so it means a lot to me that you guys are having fun hanging out, chatting, talking about fucking video games and shit. This is what I love. So yeah, hell yeah. Everyone's here. Shout out to the YouTube. For those who don't know, we dual stream to YouTube. Viewership there has been solid, man. Love you guys on YouTube. If you're hearing this or watching this, fucking like the video, subscribe to the channel, post a comment, let me know you're actually have a pulse. I'd love to hear from you. I can see YouTube chat on my end. It will not show up on the stream because Twitch has some bullshit TOS. Where I can't show YouTube chat on the screen. But I can read it. I promise I'm here. A great gameplay mechanic? Windows? What do you mean? My original server back in the day was the Siren server. My real character is on Ashura, my current like main. I don't want to give out too much information because people know me. People might know me. And that bothers me. But I was in HNMLLS's back in the day, so I might know you. I was in the era when there was like IN and Validus and TSC, like the old school days. I used to play TMO. I remember TMO. Who was another? Peekaboo. You remember Peekaboo, the pink pearl? Validus. There was the who was it? IN? Was that what George the Pimp was in? Remember George the Pimp? He was like the first guy I remember seeing him in Aegis. I wasn't George the Pimp. I'll fucking make that clear. I was not George the Pimp. I was like a pretty like not great player, I guess. I was a child, so I didn't like. I probably wasn't like a standout. Oh god, who's the fucking real asshole that was on Ashura? The dude who like got in trouble for like spike flailing Miryu. They got banned from like every fucking Final Fantasy media. God, he wrote like the Blue Mage guide. That made me so mad because he was such an idiot and I liked Blue. He was like a thief and Blue main, which were like my two mains. Yeah, Spicy Ryan, holy shit. I have a very big tolerance for humans. I really like people. I like people. I think like the coolest thing about humans is that we're all unique and different. Something about that guy, man. I think he actually like is like one of those like narcissist people who like become serial killers. I could just tell by the way he wrote his guides. Like I used his guides. I mean, I loved his guides. His guides were good. But he would always like put in this like flavor text shit. Like he was like super funny or some shit. And like every time in the auction house forums and the wiki and the Reddit, he was always trying to start shit. I don't understand why. Like, can't you just like be cool? Some people just have an affinity for like drama, and I'm not a huge fan of that, I guess. Whatever, don't yuck somebody else's yum. That's what I say. It was attributed to Spicy, but it was somebody else. So he took credit for someone else's shitty thing? That's even more irritating. I had my fill of drama. I've never been involved in drama game. I cannot. I'm just not that kind of. I don't think I've ever raised my voice. I am not a confrontational kind of person. It makes me really upset when like people are arguing. Probably unresolved childhood trauma, I'm guessing. He was a yeller. Oh, really? There was, do you remember TSC, right? 36 chambers? I'm not crazy. That was a link shell, right? For some reason, I remember that. I feel like it was really old. And I'm trying to remember who the leader was because he had like a weird name. When I quit the game the first time was when Rock Dynasty hit the block with X Squall X. And then with these ragtag crew where they would bring like 40 people to Fafnir because they were like the rejects of like the server. And then when I came back the first time, like late in the Abyssia area, one of my buddies was like in Rock and they were like the #1 H&M LS. And I was like, what fucking world do I live in? People joke about the 50 DKP video, but he was like that back in the day. That's awesome, actually. I love that video. Iconic. Mini dots. Okay, stop dots. Fucking whelps. Left side. Mini whelps. Handle it. Dude, classic. Handle it. Who's the guy who like wipes him? He's like, crush him. That's a 50 DKB minus. Classic, dude. I love that shit. I honestly like early 2000s, mid 2000s, peak humanity. I think, you know what it was? Like 2012, everything just got worse. That's kind of why the devs thought. Dude, I remember, like, you remember fucking Leroy Jenkins and shit, and all the, like, everyone's like, it's a real video, it's a real video. I do miss the days of, like, Flash video bullshit, like, fucking... I remember there's this site called Albino Black Sheep. Used to have, like, crazy Flash videos on all the time. Apparently did happen, but they recreated for the video. That's, I hope that's true. That's a lot more cool. Because I wanted to, I was on the team that wanted to believe that it was real. Yeah, Albino Black Sheep was peak. There was Weebles stuff. Do you guys remember Weebles stuff? It had like the mushroom, the badger mushroom thing, and like salad fingers. That was fucking wild. You had Homestar Runner, you know, like with Trogdor and all that good shit. Obviously, you had like Newgrounds. I wasn't huge in the Newgrounds scene ever. I feel like that was more Flash games, and I was just literally just playing Final Fantasy. The system is down strong, but hell yeah. Homestar Runner is still relevant? Really? No shit. I didn't really watch too much shit on Homestar Runner. It was mostly I would watch the Strong Bad emails every week or whatever. Those were what I got really into. Did they announce that, Emerald? Is that like the next patch is gonna have that? The last time they did that is when they had the Final Fantasy shit, right? Like Absolute Virtue was in it. Did you guys ever have the absolute misfortune to be scarred for life and see Happy Tree Friends as a kid? There was a very troubled child in my fucking computer lab class that turned me on to Happy Tree Friends. And it's fucked. It was like this super ultra gory like Flash cartoon, but all of them were like cute animals. And I think to this day I still am unnerved by its existence. I'd highly recommend not looking it up. You have a strong stomach for that shit. It was one of those where like the humor was the shock value of the gore, you know? You'd have this cute chibi little squirrel step into a bear trap and now it's like entrails are running out. It's trying to scoop them back in. It's like that kind of like level of shock shit that like South Park goes for a lot. If it came from the Goatsy era, it's hard to shock me. Yeah, fair. I think the worst video I ever saw, or one of them, was the BME Pain Olympics. You guys ever fucking run into that one? I'll probably get banned for talking about it. I think you might have unlocked some childhood memories of watching. Yeah, you probably blocked it out. I'm sorry. That's my bad. God, live leak. Yeah, I never got in that stuff. I had full unrestricted access to the internet. Like I said, I came from a broken home. I just played on my computer all day, and my mom just let me because it kept me out of trouble. And she had her own shit going on, single mom. And like, I like policed myself sometimes because that shit was like so disturbing. But I was like a kid also. My little brother like loved horror movies. We were like fucking like 8 and 9. He started watching like Are You Afraid of the Dark on Nickelodeon. That like spun him off to the point he's watching like all this crazy shit. Like I remember one time he got me to watch a horror movie with him and it was Jeepers Creepers. And I'm still fucking traumatized by that movie. And that's not even that scary, like realistically, right? And that's just me though. Like I don't have the stomach for that shit. I'm a huge wuss. And I'm okay with that. I am perfectly okay with that. Meanwhile, Reddit flags Luigi as extremist violent content. Yeah, it's a different time. Kind of crazy. Yeah, somehow I feel like kids are like as unhinged as they've ever been. Oh, I don't want this. I want fiber. Fiber. And please. Thank you. Alright, we got our second piece. It's been a very productive evening. We got 2 more Porksies. And then I will be happy. Fuck are my legs? Boom. Now we're cooking. 2 pizzas. Alright. We can do this. We got 2 more Porksies to go. My mental fortitude for killing Porksies over and over again is starting to slip. I'm not gonna lie. But I can do 2 more. We can do this. Tomorrow we will probably stick to maybe just 10. I was good with 10. 15 in a row is pushing it. Learning to avoid content filters a lot more easily, I'll say that. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't remember VPNs like ever being a thing when we were kids. I guess you probably didn't need them. I'm out of kinetic units again? Damn it. Ugh. Can I just buy clusters? How much are clusters gonna be? Yeah, I think the only time I ever heard about VPNs at all growing up was like there was some like Korean only MMO like I was looking at, and people were like, yo, you need to get this VPN thing, you need to set your VPN to Korea. Odd. I guess some of these sheep. Aw, damn. Gain XP's over. Rip. Badge. That literally means I've been at this for 4 hours, haven't I? Yep. Streams at 4 hours and 3 minutes. VPNs for better ping? Did that work? Damn. Does my Siren character still exist? No. I sold it. I sold it in my early 20s for a significant amount of money and bought a motor vehicle. And then I came back to the game like a year later. Very pissed that I sold it. Every time I've tried to quit this game, I come right back. This is the longest break I ever took. Like I'm back from a 5-year break. I quit right when Adi like Sheol A came out, and I'm back now.
Nikyat just redeemed.
I'm back for good now because my life is just sad and depressing when I'm not playing this game. I've realized that now that I'm older. I don't give a shit if it is like an addiction. Who cares? I'm happy. I'm happy and my life's okay enough. Nikki! Hi. Thank you for the punch. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful night. I wonder how many add-ons they'll break with the race change. I don't know. Like I said, I play this game completely 100% vanilla. I'm not a huge fan of the existence of add-ons. I think some were born out of necessity, but I think it's snowballed completely out of hand. But, again, don't yuck somebody else's yum. If it keeps people playing the game I love and keeps this community alive, then fucking whatever. People can use add-ons. Warning, I may be on the edge of tipsiness. Oh, damn. Are you celebrating anything or just hanging out, having a good time? I feel like what probably breaks add-ons more is when people change their name. Like when they transfer servers or whatever. I bet a lot of shit's tied to like character name. The ladder? Okay, hell yeah. I think like making your character not blink is like built into the game now. Like if you want it to be. You can like static an outfit, and I think you won't blank. Six ounces of 100 proof stuff. Damn. So like moonshine you drinking? I rarely, if ever, drink. I tried weed once, gave me a panic attack, didn't like it. I tried mushrooms once, was a fucking insane experience. We'll never do that again. I drink on occasion. But I get really hungover, like, no matter what. I have chronic migraines and shit, and I just feel like shit every time I do it, so it's, like, never worth it. It's fun in the moment. Does it still happen on Weapon Swap? Maybe. Probably. I'm not sure, though. I don't swap my weapon a lot in the jobs I play. I personally like blinking. It makes me happy. I will never turn it off. Drinking led to your stroke? Jesus. Well, I'm not drinking anymore. The only thing I ever drink anymore is soju. It just tastes like soda, basically. It's really good. But that's very rare. Unless I have like a legitimate reason to celebrate. Plus I can't afford the shit. Alright, chat. 2 more Porksies. We're almost there. And then we just gotta kill it like 50 more times after that. Doesn't mean to run. That's problem for another day. Like I said, starting Friday, we're switching gears to missions. So like Friday, I'm gonna get rank 10 Sandy. Saturday, we're gonna beat Rise of Zillart. Sunday, we're gonna start working on COP. So it's just like all Ambu all week. So the next 3 nights after tonight will be more Ambu. I apologize, but it's a good chance for us to sit here and yap and shit. I want to do at least 10 runs a night. If I can get faster and more geared, maybe we can go back to doing 15, but... you know, 15 hasn't been bad. I always stream at least 4 hours, and we're barely into 4 hours right now, so... We only got 2 more to go. It's reasonable. But we're gonna switch to very difficult tomorrow, so that might slow things down, we'll see. Tomorrow I should be able to +2, maybe 2 more pieces. I think I'll leave the head for last. And after that, we'll start working on the cape. And keep working on the weapon. We should be able to upgrade the weapon 1 more time tonight still, so that's cool. That'll be great. That'll be huge. I'm not done with Ambu until we have full +2 and a Kaja knife. And then we'll run it back next month and get +2 on the other set. And work on negling. And then yeah, each month I'll probably just like build another set with like the daily stuff you get. So I have them all, and I'll just store them. I'll probably work on, if I do any next, I'll probably work on the 2 for Blue Mage, because Dancer shares the same as Thief, which is nice. And I'll just put them away. Put them away for a rainy day. Hopefully we get lucky, chat. If we can get a month with an easy Volume 1, where I could actually do, like, easy. Very easy Volume 1 isn't really worth it, unless the Volume 2 really sucks. But usually, very difficult Volume 2 is more points than very easy Volume 1. Or the same, I don't remember. But if you can do easy on Volume 1, then you're already like doubling the amount of points you're getting, which would be huge. I don't know what Volume 1s are like super good. Like, what's a Volume 1 that you can solo super easy on easy? Obviously not this month. This one sucks. Mostly because of the Charm and the Doom. And the bad Ixie. Okay, night night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hope you have good sleepies. Yo, CA, thank you for the raid.
Just raided with 1 viewers.
Welcome in. What are you up to now? Are you playing Final Fantasy? I'm loving the patch. For unlocks? Oh, that's true. Yeah, if like maybe like your monthly and other shit. I didn't think about that, but that's a good point. Oh, and for Obro too? Gotcha. Alright, 1 more Porksy. Uno más. That should be enough to get my next weapon upgrade, though. I love these changes. Dude, not only is giving you the 5 of the fibers and stuff great, but the fact that they put the weapon upgrades in here and give you 5 each time, so you just get like a free weapon upgrade every month. Like, obviously the hard part is getting the pulse. So it makes sense to like just leave the difficulty at that and then make getting the rest of the shit not a pain in the ass, which is what they did. I'm here for it. Where the fuck is the gems? Are there? There they are. Better dagger. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Cool. When's the next one? The next one should be Kaja, yeah. At 5,300 points though. So, but we'll get that tomorrow. Because if I do 10 tomorrow, I'll get up to 6,000. So we'll get the Kaja dagger tomorrow. And the next metal fibers is at around 4,000, so we'll get that tomorrow as well. So if we can get to 6,000 tomorrow, which is what, Tuesday night, 9,000 on Wednesday night, 12,000 on Thursday night. We realistically though, we have to get to 12,500. at the minimum. We might have to go a little harder. We might have to go a little harder than just 10. Yeah, I got this with DI. I got this with DI. I got the Abani earring with DI. I'm saving up for the 1,000-point earring now. I do DI every day religiously. I love DI. Really good for new players, especially. Oh man, chat, you have no idea how happy I am to not be wearing that fucking Wild Reeve gear, whatever the fuck it is, from the bald stuff, the Adeline stuff. It's an iconic set. I mean, the puke green color is iconic. You know, I'm glad we got to live it again for a little bit, but I am so over it. The Moo set, way cooler. This is totally like my vibe, dude. Like, cute, loose fitting, stylish. I like the pants a lot. True, dude. The old days of like being in fucking the bronze gear. I remember being young and not wanting to upgrade to brass gear, even though I knew it was better, because I didn't want it was so ugly. I stayed in like leather for a while and then finally went to scale mail or whatever. I mean, at least it looks better on a female model character. Like, I mean, Mithras are the best. I've always played Mithra. I have all this AccuX ore. Is this shit worth anything? I can't even stack it. Why does this exist? Why is it not stackable? The humanity. I bet it sells for like 1 gil to an NPC too, and I go sell it and be pissed. At least I think AccuX poison is actually worth something. Alright. This is it. The last Porksy of the night, chat. Oh, it's for a Geoman. Maybe it does sell for something. We'll check once we're done with this. I still got to figure out a couple things for the end of the stream anyway, so we still got a bit of stream left here. This is just the last Porksy for now. I gotta figure out what to plant. I gotta buy the Mandragora pot. Go put it in my Mog house, and I gotta figure out what to plant. What crystals I need. Yeah, what's the easiest thing to plant for the monthly? The monthly is gardening. Like, what do I plant that won't die? And then what crystals do I gotta feed it? Oh, did I fuck that up? My menuing is so bad. What's Google say? Easy ROE gardening. FFXI. Dude, the asshole in this Reddit just links you to the gardening page on Wiki. That's the equivalent of telling someone to Google it. Rain seeds with a fire crystal. According to the wiki, that makes sense. Rain seeds and fire crystal are 2 to 5 or 2 to 4 days. That's the shortest one. You have to like put the crystals in your mog house to feed it too, right? You remember back in the day when people would plant tree saplings all the time and try to get ore? I knew some people who had quite the elaborate gardening operations trying to get elemental ore. Remember how like chocobo digging for elemental ore was like the best kept secret of like Japanese players? Because like digging had like a hidden skill that no one at the time really knew about, and then you had to like dig during like weather in certain places, and like only they knew about it. They didn't tell anyone. Every time at the start of this fucking fight, they never cure me right away. They're like too busy doing other shit. Always makes me so nervous, and then it's like fine after that. Lots of things I knew about, but NA didn't, like forcing Defender ring to drop so everyone in the party had the fixing. Oh yeah, I remember when they patched that. I thought that was so stupid because it like I hate any decision they ever made to make gears share the drop slot. Like Omen bodies do that too, because it negates Treasure Hunter, and like a thief is not good. I love Thief. It's my favorite. But like, it's so mid compared to like every other job. Like, you bring it because of Treasure Hunter, and Treasure Hunter is like such a cool thing. Like, no other video game does that. Or there's a class that just makes drop rates better. And you bring one because it makes drop rates better. And they even fixed it where like, Treasure Hunter like levels up, so you actually need the Thief to stay engaged. You can't just bring it into the party on the kill like we used to. But there shouldn't be anything that Treasure Hunter doesn't affect. When they started putting like drops in like chest pools and other weird shit, like, dude, you like ruined Thief. Like, Thief sucks in Odyssey because of that. I don't think it affects anything in Swordy that I'm aware of. Thief is good for O. Does O have drop slots that you can actually affect with Treasure Hunter? Yeah, I don't know. Thief is one of the jobs I would love to see get some kind of buff. Well, why are we doing light? We just healed this fucking thing for like 1,000. The other thing, chat, is I could do this in probably like, this fight takes me like 5 minutes. I could do this in 2 fucking minutes if I had a Mandelic Stab or whatever it is. If I could just self skill chain darkness on a thing weak to dark, this would be over so fast. But I'm nowhere near far enough in anything to get that, so it is what it is. But Rudras, yeah, Rudras. That's I think what I meant. If I say Mandelic Stab, I don't even know what that is. Where do I get that? Is that the one you get from the fucking relic? that Mandau? Is that what I'm thinking of? I think that would work too, though. Yeah, you have to do Void Watch. You have to be like done with Wings of the Goddess. You have to do Walk of Echoes. There's a whole bunch of shit you have to do. It's easy to get if you have the access. It's like super easy to get. You just have to like actually be done with the stories. But that's what we're doing this month. This is gonna be, once I get Ambu caught up here, I just really want to take advantage of the Ambu thing. It's gonna be stories. And I'm gonna try to take advantage of the XP campaign a little bit. Somehow. I would like to be able to like JP a little bit. I am on the Cloud Darkness fight. I'm not strong enough to beat it yet, so I'm gearing up. I'm betting by the time I finish all my runs this week and get all my +2 and my Kaju dagger, I'll be able to beat it. Plus I have Mitsui P now, so that'll be good. Where do you fucking get grain seeds? You can buy them from your mod garden? Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, you can't even sell these. How shitty. Back revolvers, that might actually sell. Chat, check this out. You haven't seen it yet. Curio Moogle. Scrolls materials. Ancient Beast coins, 1,000. So as soon as I get caught up in COP, I can get a Brutal Earring, super cheap. All your upgrade items, 2,000 from Limbus. And then if you go down the bottom, equipment, you have all the Limbus gear, including like Homan. Maybe if you want to have Homan pants because you never got to have them before, they're in here. Cool shit. I bought this. This belt is like sick. It's actually good. Yeah, I like having that little 4-line feed there because I just like to see it. It feels lively, but yeah, sure as shouts 24/7. I mean, it's the biggest server by far. People like to pretend like Bahamut and Odin got shit, but they ain't nothing. There's 2,488 people online right now, like late as hell. This is like probably the lowest time, I would say, for people to be on. It's usually almost 4,000. That I don't know. I don't know if anyone's figured that out yet or not. Maybe they have. Let me look. Curio Moogle. It'd be interesting if someone actually did. It's currently blank under required key item. You know, I'd like to see a new character like check. I mean, not that it matters. You wouldn't be able to do anything with it any earlier. Yo, DJ!
Just raided with 3 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you? Alright, let's try to sell some of this shit. Were these worth anything? Kinda. Worth anything? Kinda. At wings? Definitely not worth anything. Stone. Let's see here. Tails, I don't need anymore. Yeah, I would think it would be around the same ones as like the ones that lower Limbus cost or whatever it is. That would make the most sense, but who knows? You always gotta be selling shit, chat. Okay. Let's go figure out this gardening situation. I got some fire crystals saved up here, so we'll grab some of those real quick. I love that animation. Okay, Mod Garden next. We'll get some seeds. I'm just gonna buy the Mandragora pot with the login points because it's cute. Most definitely. I don't know like what's going on in the Mod Garden, but I feel like this is like the longest zone line of all time. Grain seed. What else can you get here? Bunch of crap. Crap. There were like wings. That wings were good. Ah. Keep everything else for now. My garden always does that. There must just be a lot of data stored here, I guess. Or the other dailies, or monthlies rather. Grow and harvest. I already did one of them. What was one of them? Oh, it was XP chains. That's right. That one's easy as hell. This will be that one. Wanted, that's Unity stuff. We'll do some of those later this month for sure. And then Celestial Nexus. Is that the Rise of Zillart one? Oops. To actually get the damn pot. Yo, Melon. Welcome in.
_, just redeemed daily.
Thank you for the punch. Good to see ya. The kid that floats. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. We'll definitely get that far in mission once, so we'll be good. Oh, you're good. Welcome in. I'm glad to see you. I always say, even if you can just swing in and say hi or whatever, or like just leave the stream up and lurk, like that's fucking good for the stream. Cheers me up. I love seeing everybody, so I appreciate it. It's been good. We grinded out a shitload of ambuscade. 15 kills on the Porksy normal mode. We got all our ambuscade gear going here. We got a couple +2 pieces already. Got +2 body and legs. The weapon is stage 3 now. Good shit. Forage, Mog safe. Agora pot. Rain seeds. Fire crystal. Here, layout. Gardening. Plant seed. Gardening. Salmon. Look at it. Little guy. So cute. Let's see here. HD, what's up? Is it true you were carrying in repo, HD? That's what I heard. I heard you were hard carrying. Where you entered from? Okay. Tomorrow's gonna be more ambuscade, chat. I hope you're ready. I'm ready. I'm as ready as I've ever been. The changes are so nice. This cuts like the amount of time we have to do ammo in like half. I think tomorrow we're definitely gonna try VD. We try to get a Malgaphone. I'm not really ready to do Odyssey yet though. It wouldn't really matter. I have no intention of messing around with it right now. Not until I'm done with all the missions and stuff. Though I am curious. Maglaphone. I'm sure the wiki will tell me. Blah 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 blah. It says nothing on the wiki page about there being any kind of... Wait. So I'm guessing it probably doesn't have one. Restrictions on the AoE ROEs themselves. Oh, yep, you're right. At least 45 days. The ROEs are required to enter. Right? What do you say about this? This new development. Content, Odyssey. Maybe they don't. Yeah, but all right. I'm trying to, like, for the sake of a new character and the presentation of the VODs for, like, YouTube, when I start the content is, like, when I start going through how to do the content. So if someone wants to, like, look up Odyssey, they see, like, the start. The first cutscene, the initial talk to the Moogle, the first run. It's all, like, a seamless experience for the viewer. So I don't want to start it. Even like the initial cutscenes for like the expansions, like you can like skip them now and go back and watch them later. Like I waited till I started them to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to start Odyssey at all until I'm ready to actually do Odyssey. If that makes sense. Which, I mean, I do want to do Odyssey sooner than later, but I haven't worked it into my schedule yet. The schedule's very busy. The thing is, too, and once I start Odyssey, it's an every single day commitment as part of my daily routine on the game. So that really impacts, like, my ability to get, like, the story missions done and, like, other stuff. So I won't be starting it until I've gone through the story. You skip Odyssey lots. You've never farmed a single segment, really? I plan on grinding out. I'm a solo player. I plan on grinding out all of the fucking Moogle Mastery. We're going for it. You know how much of a pain in the ass that's gonna be? Yo, 30 or 330 G. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, same thing with like Swordy. Like once I stop, I'm not stopping. Or once I start, I'm not stopping. I can't do Dyna D unfortunately because I'm a single player until they edit that, which allegedly they're thinking about doing. Making it so single people can enter. Skipping sorting for the last few months and you get back on that grind. Yeah, I'm a very much a creature of habit, and I like that of this game, like the daily. Like, I haven't missed a DI since we've started. I do DI every day, right? I haven't missed my coalition assignment since we started. I do that every day. It's the same reason I haven't started Mod Garden yet. Once we start Mod Garden, now I have that fucking commitment every day. Which will be fine, like, when I have, like, less stuff to do. Yo, are you two friends? Let's go. Or frenemies, perhaps? Dude, this place was like the biggest fail. I remember when I was leveling to 99, I came here, I think in like the 80s. And it took me like an hour to kill like 10 goblins. Holy shit, that was awful. Yeah, and I mean, I can see doing that for a bit, like, right? Like, when I decide to make a mythic, I'll definitely, like, parse it out. Where I'll do, like, what I do is I'll do, like, 1 assault every day. I'll do 1 Einarhar every day. I'll do 1 Nuzul Isle every day, you know? We'll take it, like, super slow. I like doing it that way anyways, because then it's, like, 3 months go by and you have a mythic, and you didn't, like, really go that hard. Hell yeah. Well, welcome in. Good to see you. Fortunately, we're winding down a bit here. Long day of killing Forksies and Ambu. God, the terrain in this game is wild. I'm still so happy to have a new set of armor. Oh my god. So much cooler. It only took me 21 days. We did it. We got some Ambu shit. I've been trying at the end of the stream to run out and grab these geomagnetic font locations. It's like a fun little thing to do at the end of stream. To see some weird places. Nice way to wind down. There's a lot of them. They're all in the shittiest spots. I had to come out here for the thief quest. The thief quest actually takes you a bunch of stupid places. You had to go here, and you had to go through the one through Lethane for the thief quest too. I wish I had started this when I had done those, because I could have grabbed it then, but... Hell yeah. Yeah, I forgot we have these seals. Is it worth using? Did I have? 2 of them. They like triple your points. I almost feel like I should save the dough for a month when I can actually do like volume 1 or something. Burn through it. Or just save a ton of them if I ever do like group content. Alright, what do we got going on? The old Final Fantasy world here. Alright, hell yeah, chat. Thank you guys so much. Today was actually wild. Let me look here. We had like 10 follows today, which is insane. Thank you guys so much for that. And we had a shitload of raids too. I really appreciate everybody. The patch is really great. The Ambu changes are amazing. I love it. We'll be grinding more Ambu tomorrow. The schedule for the week looks like this, chat. Ambu tomorrow. Ambu Wednesday. Ambu Thursday. Friday, we'll get back to missions. So Friday night, we'll be doing Sandoria rank 10. Saturday, we'll be working on Rise of Zilart. And Sunday, we're going to start COP. I'm going to try one of these days this week while we're doing Ambu. Maybe after tomorrow's Ambu's run to go try Cloud of Darkness again. So we'll try to get that fight. And we'll, of course, we'll do our dailies to start a stream. We'll weave some other shit in, try to break it up a little bit so it's not just Ambu. But that's kind of, I mean, this is our first time in Ambu, so there's just a lot to get. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching again. I'm live every single night, 7 days a week, same time, same place. So if you catch me live one day, I'm live playing Final Fantasy, same time, any day. Thank you guys so much for the YouTube love, okay? We dual stream on YouTube. If you guys can, please go subscribe on the YouTube. I need 500 YouTube subscribers to monetize that shit. So that'd be cool. I appreciate the hell out of anyone who's been over there watching. The viewership over there is good. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the comments on the lives, and I uploaded my first actual video, a Gil video, last week, which has been performing okay. I think it got like 500 views. I'll take it. We'll take it. So, hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. Love y'all. We're gonna quick raid in to another Final Fantasy 11 streamer, so stick around. If you're a sub, spam Pomlet arrive when you get over there. That's our little raid emote. And otherwise, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Do I think the Moogle takes a peek at my guild chest while I'm offline? I'm sure he's embezzling all of it, Edith. Every last gil. That little fucker. We'll catch him. He already has stuff on his record for tax evasion, so wouldn't surprise me. Alright. Love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow night. Peace.